listen, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello friends, good morning. Happy Wednesday. You know, last night I was trying to make the music playlist. I still haven't reached out to the new streamers. Yeah, I was trying to get to it last night. I was going through this everyone. I have this huge laundry list of stuff I need to finish. I saw so much heat. Hold on. What is this? Is that pizza sauce? Is that what it is? They have a pizza sauce excursion? Bro, I was like eating. Is it on this side? Hold on, wait, let me see. In my lips. Bro, no. How embarrassing. No, I was like running upstairs. Okay, let me tell you, like, you ever like carry so much shit? I've got my bottle of water. I've got a stack of papers. I've got my coffee in one hand. And I'm like, Oh, it sounds like this. Let me go wash my face really quick. That's hilarious. I don't know, it's sauce over my face. I like, you know, you put your, like the pizza's wrapped in the paper towel and I'm like, I bite onto it so I can run up the stairs. That's hilarious. All right, I'll be right back. I did. Did y'all see me whipping out my old pizza making skills? I posted a picture of the pizza I made last night. Should be a little bit better. Somebody said, does iDoc hit you? Yes, but not last night. That's a genuine pizza. She goes, clean up the blood so nobody knows this. Sorry. Sorry, iDoc. Was it really that bad? That's hilarious. I didn't even, I couldn't even see it. It must have been on the other side or whatever. Eat pizza for breakfast. It's so good. Like you never grow out of it, you know? When I was a kid, my favorite thing was my dad would order Domino's, right? On Friday night. Always remember. And we would have like, you know, pizza for dinner. Then we'd wake up in the morning. I remember watching Saturday morning cartoons with my dad and my brother. I'm watching like X-Men, you know, 10:30 in the morning. Eating like leftover cold Domino's pizza. There you go. I told you, you know. Remember, I used to be a manager at a Domino's. When I was in college, many years ago. The making pizzas in my blood, baby. That's how I paid my way through school. I was a kid. So this is the bad way. So I do the skillet. I have this, you know, basically like skillet Detroit style. Yeah. Make the crust from scratch, everything. That's why I was up. Remember I told you guys I was tired yesterday? Because I was up at midnight making pizza dough. My dog's like, what are you doing over there? Did you get the stand mixer out? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm making some pizza dough for tomorrow. That skin was in my blood. They're both in my blood. Took seasoned Domino's crust a whole nother level and just did seasoned pizza. I know. You know, when I started with Domino's, I was 18 years old maybe. And they didn't have the seasoned crust back then. They had like regular crust. And somewhere in my tenure working there, they went through their like change, right? They went through this giant, I don't know, corporate decided to like spice it up. They thought their pizza was too boring and Papa John's was stealing all their market share, whatever. And Pizza Hut was also like the biggest pizza at the place time at time. They created the zesty crust that everybody hated. These days, it's like this seasoned crust or whatever they still have. I remember when that switch happened, we were all like, bleh. Pizza crust, man, just like, it was great. The basic, you know, but I remember the zesty crust, they made that. Well, and I had to train the new employees on it. A little bit of butter, called it whirl. So many jokes about whirling on your pizza, you know what I'm saying? That's what the margarine stuff was called. And the whirl on the pizza and then season on the edge. Back in the day. Old school. This is before the days of YouTube and streaming and grading and even college. This was old school. Anyways, I love making pizza. I always was really cool. Like, so being a manager means I had to open the store in the daytime, and I went to engineering school, so my classes were at night. And in the daytime, I would work in the mornings, which worked out perfectly. You know, the boss is like, you run the mornings, I'll run the afternoon. So I get up in the morning, head up to the store like 10 o'clock, didn't open until noon. And 10 o'clock, you make all the pizza. You got all the orders, right? So you're like, oh, okay, this elementary school has a pizza party today. Okay, they're gonna order 22 pizzas. Okay, so I go over there and I gotta make the 22 pizzas hour before, you know, prep them all and go there and make all the dough and or get all the dough spun and all stretched. I'll make them all, then throw them in the oven right for the time to go out. And I just remember like sometimes at night I would work and people would come up and like I was really good at, you know, doing the pizza dough, but like I can throw it and toss it back and do all the tricks and stuff. You know, it's so crazy. So all the little kids, you know, the parents would bring up their little kids and stuff, and they would like look up into the window like, "Wow, mister!" And I would always do this little trick where I would like keep a little piece of dough in my hand while I'm like stretching the pizza out, and then I would like throw it, I'd catch it, I'd throw the dough like really hard, and it would against that glass window that they'd have there, and the kids would jump and go, "Ah!" And they would get all scared and they would cheer, and it was really fun. It's like you get to put on a little show performance. I actually had a lot of fun when I worked there when I was a kid. But I always loved entertaining the little ones. They always thought it was so cool to watch, you know, the pizza being made. But slapping the dough ball just smack against that glass window makes that big loud that thud. The little jump scare for everyone. They love it. That used to be my day. But anyways, I always loved making pizza from scratch too. It was always a thing I loved doing. So I got a nice little recipe. I don't know if you ever been to BJ's Brewery, if y'all have them in your city. You know, it's a little chain restaurant, kind of like a Chili's, but it's focused on pizza and beer. And they have this pizza there that's like one of the best pizzas you'll ever have if you like that kind of like thick, like just like the crust is thick and it's like uneven. It's just like anyways. So I have, this is like that kind of knockoff recipe. It's like that kind of crust, like thick and fluffy. So yeah, people are talking about pizza right now because I had pizza all over my face. Oh, I got up this morning, I ran downstairs. Doc is like, "Hey, you want to make you breakfast?" I was like, "Nah, that's all right. I got cold pizza." She's like, "Okay." So then I grabbed my coffee, grabbed my water, grabbed my phone, grabbed my wallet, glasses. I got everything in my hand. I'm like, "Oh," so I did pizza. I run a pizza and I'm running up down the stairs with it. So when I sat down, apparently I had pizza face. All right, let's get ready to go. I didn't make any trades last night except for one trade in one account, and it wasn't even serious. But oops, let me get a screen of that. I shorted on the MHP break on NASDAQ and one of my fund and next accounts. That's it. And I flipped my 5 take profits. I flipped them. Did everybody see last night was a pretty simple day, right? We opened, broke below MHP, and you're basically just coin flipping on that. I think I closed here. I got like my 40 points on 2 contracts and closed out. So as soon as it fell to there, I closed. Went to bed. Looks like we're opening lower here. This is post CPI reaction. This is the selling it was trying to do yesterday, but wasn't able to achieve. Now it looks like it's doing it. Today's PPI, I believe. So we've got Wednesday, the 14th. It's here. PPI coming out at now. Oh, that is pre-market. Okay. That already came out. Where's the forecast? Oh, the new layout is... Okay, so that came out earlier this morning. Is that where we had this big drop? Oh, that was before that. PPI is out. I don't know if that means much to you guys. Retail sales also came out slightly up. The data is not terrible. Food and energy up. Year over year slightly down. It's good. Pretty much a wash, right? Nothing going on here. Its PPI is like your CPI, except for it's the manufacturer side. So CPI is at the consumer side. You guys know, like, manufacturer makes something and then they sell it to like a distributor and then they sell it to retail and then retail sells it to you. There's that whole chain and each person doubles the price. The PPI is the up. So CPI is the downstream end of that chain there. PPI is what you experience on the consumer side, from the retail counter. And then PPI is what the distributors and retail experience from the manufacturer. So you can kind of like chop up the logistical chain and see where the problems are coming from. You know, there's any kind of price raise, like in COVID, it was very necessary to study the PPI and CPI together, because in COVID, you know, there were no employees. The companies are ready to go and they're having to double everyone's salaries, and prices were raising like through the wazoo when it came down to like that whole post, you know, this is let's see, like that post COVID PPI. Once we got to the next year, right, you can see that the cost of labor just went like way through the roof. So on the manufacturer side, if PPI goes up and CPI goes up, then the cost of production is hitting the producer side of things, like that, way up at the top of the chain. It also became important with the tariffs, and the question was, you know, are companies absorbing the price of the tariffs or passing it on downstream? And so if you started to see like there were periods, if the PPI, why is my little pencil not showing up? Anyways, it's not really that important right now. There's not really any issue. It should really match the CPI. We've started to see that everybody's sort of absorbed the cost of the tariffs without really bleeding it over. Usually if you start to see the PPI go way up really quick, it's a hint that the CPI is going to go up. You know, nobody's going to, in the middle, is going to be like, oh, we'll take the loss, don't worry. You know, there's going to pass, distributors are going to pass the costs on. So if PPI starts getting ahead of the CPI, you know, it's only a matter of time for the CPI sort of like starts to move up higher too. And that's when that's important. So you're looking for hints that the cost of labor goes up, cost of raw materials goes up, tariffs are being baked in the price, things like that. PPI came in as a wash. It looks like not really anything big going on there. But there are periods in time when you really want to care about what it says, because the market will respond really crazily to it. Not all the time. Usually it's a non-event, because the CPI usually takes care of leading you on to being there's inflation. So CPI hints at Fed raising rates, not raising rates, cutting rates. PPI hints at CPI going up, which hints at Fed. So it's like 2 degrees of freedom away from the Fed. Am I still bullish in the market? Not really today, nah. My trades are $0 and $1,700. All right, guys, see you later. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Matt. I'm out. I'm go back to bed. I'm gonna play video games and just eat pizza and just chill out. I feel like this is the reaction we wanted to see yesterday. Market was moving instead of chopping all over the place. Did y'all see my post? You guys remember the whoosh fan I drew yesterday? I nailed it. Told y'all, man. I have this. People, I've been denying it all these years, but I have to let you know, I have a secret tap into the market. Every night when I go to bed, I plug myself in to the market, which also comes with Market Maker chat. I can hear everything they say. I know everything before it happens. Your suspicions about me are correct. Allow me to prove to you they're so correct. In fact, I can draw exactly what happened. This is very true. Your suspicions are correct, you guys. Remember when I had this drawn, you guys like, draw the whoosh fan. I'm like, all right, let me put some louvers on there. Let's plug it in. Let's put an old-timey, like, Tesla Edison style switch. You know, when you turn it on, sparks are flying out, and then plug it in. And all of a sudden, I'm like, it's gonna dip, flip, hold, and then pop, and then close at 900. And then it's like, do. Like, almost to a T. Yeah, I mean, you know, what can I say? Secret finally revealed, guys. I've been cheating this whole time. I'm not even really good at this. I came back in time with the almanac. You know what I mean? I got my DeLorean, came back in time. I have all the answers from the future, and I just know what's gonna happen. When's the tariff ruling? Oh, that's today, isn't it? So I would say that today probably about sometime in the morning, huh? Because it's gonna be 10 a.m. Eastern. Oh yeah, 10 a.m. So we'll see. We got an hour after market opens, 30 minutes. I'm gonna mess up the space-time continuum. That's right. Namaste. Hey, what's up, man? Namaste as well. All right. Will TradeAbate give CQG with a live account? You mean for Rocket Scooter? I don't know if Ninja Trader has a CQG credential that only works on CQG Legacy API, which is only their platform in TradingView. It doesn't work with traditional CQG. They closed it off when they went through their merger with Ninja. So it might not work here. It hasn't worked here. Double check. I got my dynamics marked up here. Opening below close. Sandwich between these yellows again. Am I bullish today? I would say that until we get the tariff. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Remember, we had tariffs come through and the market completely died because of the expectation of this hyperinflation, which didn't really happen. And then we dipped. Then we turned around and rallied. Tariffs, question was it going to raise prices, lower prices? The Fed going to raise rates, not raise rates because of this, yada, yada. People stopped caring because the tariffs weren't, the PPI stayed low. Therefore, the CPI stayed low. Therefore, tariffs didn't pass massive price changes up into the retail side of the world, which is good because, you know, you didn't experience major amounts of hyperinflation. Now, locally, you might have seen your groceries go up slightly in price and little things like this, but in an affordable sense. You know, it wasn't like a bunch of bananas was $45 and things are pretty good there. So we dipped. Let me make it a little bigger here. You know, tariffs came in, we dipped, and people realized it wasn't really baking into the price that much, and we got right back on track like it didn't even happen. And then now, you know, the Supreme Court is ruling is this unconstitutional or whatever, yada yada. Is that going to move the market? I'm gonna argue that the market is leaning and looking for a catalyst, but I don't think it's going to move the market anywhere but up if it does move at all. Let's examine the mathematics here. If they say, no, tariffs are, we rule that, you know, tariffs are okay, we're going to keep them. Well, what's different than here? Nothing. Nothing's changed. Same trajectory. Tariffs here and tariffs continue. Okay, then we're going to continue. We're gonna focus on what's really important, which is earnings. This is what market's prepping and positioning for, is earnings. So if they say we've ruled that, you know, tariffs will remain, it maybe opens the door for Donald Trump to go crazy at that point. But what stopped him before from going crazy? So that extreme is, okay, he has freedom to do whatever he wants. He's gonna punish the entire world after that. At the fact, probably not, right? I mean, why hasn't he done it all this time? He's exhausted what he wants to do. Okay. The occasional threat to China here and there, I don't think Trump's going to add any more new crazy tariffs to the mix. So the downside case, at least on the response, is not there unless people just need a reason to sell because the news comes out and it pops and then everybody starts dumping just to get out of the way and it causes a chain reaction. Then yes, but the market is not coming down because of a Supreme Court ruling. It seems impossible. The other side of the coin is they rule that tariffs are unconstitutional or whatever, and yeah, too late for crazy. And so therefore they rule that you can't do it. Then the tariffs go away, which means prices immediately drop, which means inflation immediately drops. So if they rule that it goes away, imagine that this is just the green day of green days possible. It could be a nothing thing, but basically if they say no tariffs, you know, they're against the law, the market's not going to do this. The market may do this. Okay. If they say tariffs bye-bye, the market's going to do this. Okay. The question becomes, what happens next after it does that? Do that or keep going? So in all honesty, what I'm going to do, is there anything I'm missing? Because if anything, I'm just going to plan a contract long and just buy some contracts long and just sit on it. I mean, gamble to the upside. I don't think there will be downside because when we're close enough to lower DD band that I'm pretty cool at setting a tight stop. Like if we open and we're down here near Supreme Court stuff, I'm just going to long into it. Like why the hell not, right? So curious about that. or maybe the market's just ready to sell. So really the mechanism right now is positioning into earnings. That's basically all that we're, doing. Leading up into that, stocks are just sort of like dancing around and not really doing much. Nvidia's waiting for the next earnings report to see what's going to happen. VIX is starting to go up and go up again. Double check VVIX today because I'm pretty sure it's finally going to be above 100. Let's do our pre-market checkout. DD ratio greater than half. S&P was above him. HP and monthly maps looked good. So all three of those are bullish. VIX is still below BBB, which is good, but it's very close to it. So be careful that this is not the day that we break and keep going. I highly recommend, as I can't give you investment advice, to trade today relatively small, no matter what side you pick, because this interaction point, if we decay through here, the market's just gonna, dip and then rip, and then we're gonna rally all day. That Supreme Court news creates that effect. If this goes here and breaks this and breaks this, we might have a cascading waterfall of margin calls or spontaneous volatility. So be very careful that this seems to be a decisive day with us being here. VVIX above 100. The market's going to be extremely sensitive to news. Whatever you're doing around that Supreme Court decision, please know that the market's going to be extra sensitive today. It's going to be like, sitting there with its hair combed across its eyes, paint its nails black. You just don't understand me, Mom. I'm gonna start a band. Little emo crybaby teenagers we all were. It's gonna be just like that. Like crybaby market. Emo as shit. You just don't understand, Mom. I'll be famous one day. You get out of your room and see the sunlight. I don't need the sun. I have the darkness. Almost like most of us when we were kids. I didn't go through an emo phase, though. I went through a punk rock headbanger phase that never really died. Emo ass market today. It's gonna be super moody, super temperamental. Gotta call me out. Whatever, Mom. Tonight, the market falls away from you. Maybe. Always, every single year, the guy that does the Feliz Navidad. Yo, that video that comes out every year at Christmas cracks me up, dude. Brings me back. Alright. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I could see. Absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. There we go. There's some mandatory singing Metallica every time you see them. See the lyrics. Body my holding cell. That's the first song I ever learned how to play double bass on drums. Yeah, I play drums a little bit. I'm not that great, but I'm good. Those triplets. That's probably, some Metallica has like the worst drummer in rock music. That was even challenging for him. Lars is like as good as Metallica ever was. Lars, kind of like, the simplicity of it, I guess, makes you focus on the riffs or whatever. But Lars Ulrich is. Lars never used to hi-hat. He used to play like a rock beat one. So bad. That's probably the best Lars Ulrich drum solo. Pretty much, yeah. But I guess though, people always said Ringo was such a good drummer, even that was basic. But it was perfect for the Beatles. It balanced it out very well. It wasn't like technically impressive. It was just like the right sound. You want to start a band? All right. What would the name be though? Rocket Toilet. Just like something cool, like something cool, but it sounds edgy. Just for like, remember the episode of Always Sunny where the Nightman where they started a band? We're gonna be the Pecan Sandies. What is that, Frank? Is that cookie? No, it's sexual. It leaves an innuendo. It has to leave an innuendo. It's a cookie. We're gonna be Chemical Toilet. Or spit blood on the stage. Wait, what did Mark say? All our suggestions are wrong. How strong a line is 900 open? It's going to be fairly strong. And plus today, we opened in 12 minutes, guys. Plus today we have, don't forget to smash the like button. We'll do pre-market giveaway. Get those likes up to like, you know, close to 500. Everybody smash, smash, smash. Here, we're close to open, so everything's congested here. It's going to be essentially this close to where we are. I would say there is a play. I'm probably going to take this. I'm probably not going to, you know, bet the farm on that, but I think the market is doomed to not go anywhere. I'm just buying highs and shorting pops until earnings. I feel like it's like the same sort of setup. And if this is the day that it just dies, and this is the day that it dies, but we've just been seeing such like, I mean, how long is this going to persist? This sort of little channel here. And I think that today pops and drops. If there's a non-event on this Supreme Court thing, that the best that we get is that it just moves up here and then sells out. So I think that, you know, the options are long at open to half gap, which should be, you know, if long to open to half gap, which negative res will put us about right there. It's roughly 100 points higher, and then it just falls there and then sort of has a movement there, and maybe we sell off still. That's on the table. If the long to half gap is too risky because it is 1-to-1, it's, you know, 100 points. Well, actually, 60 to 100. Maybe it's 1.5 to 1. I could wait for a dip to there. EST long with a moderate setup, and then trade it to half gap and close out. Watch res. If res is positive, take it forward. If it's negative, close out. So I think this little scalp is here. I think maybe that little scalp is there at the open as well. So I could probably long. Resilience is good at the open. The problem is we might get this thing where like resilience looks really good and then it tanks. I feel like it's going to do that. Like the stock's going to open immediately, start selling. The scooter pooters. All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. I like the name. What happened to the Fun and X rapid giveaway? Oh, I rotate it. Like every day I change it up. I change it and make it a little bit different. A little bit different. Current. Don't check my email here. Wait. So we've been approved as the official. I still can't make the announcement now, but the fitness brand that we're bringing to Houston, we're the first in Houston to bring it. She signed, has the paperwork, and we're signing it. As soon as we sign it, it's a go. So the owner has rejected every applicant who's tried to bring their brand to Houston because she didn't think they were the right fit. But we're the right fit, so it's very awesome. Celebratory. Where are we building? We have a couple of ideas. The thought is, the strategy is to bring one in, and as soon as it opens, immediately pivot to bring two more. What kind of place is it? I can't reveal it yet until the ink's dry because it's strategic, right? But until the build out's starting up and everything, our goal is, you know, as it is to be successful, we very much believe this is the market for it. I mean, that we want to own all of Houston. We don't want anyone else coming and parking in Houston as well. And we want to ride the wave as long as we can. And so we would probably open as many locations as we could before other people step in. Eagle training, somebody said. Supreme Court decisions at 10 o'clock. So 30 minutes if the market opens. Jazzercise. I'm bringing Jazzercise back. It's sweating the oldies, guys. Like we really been working. You know, we got Richard Simmons on the phone. Pretty much every day this week. I've got my blue spandex onesie ready to go. My unitard. And my 3-pound weights. We're gonna do this. Gym master betting. Teach people how to bet the correct way to bet like a master. You can sign up for your 1-hour master betting session. Scooter Zumba. Richard Simmons dead? No way. We haven't heard from him in a while. You know, I remember reading. Holy shit, he died last year? Oh, you know what? I remember reading an article. I was flying somewhere and I just bought a magazine at the airport to pass the time. And it was like, where's Richard Simmons now? I think I still have it. They kept it because, hold on. Kept it because I think that was when I took on my first trip and we did our first crossword puzzle or something. And the article was like, why don't we hear from Richard Simmons anymore? And I went through his life of how he like withdrew and was just trying to be chill at the time. Or rip. I used to remember he used to have a comedy bit that he would do on the David Letterman show. Every time he'd go on the Letterman show, Letterman would chase him around with a fire extinguisher and just shoot him with a fire extinguisher. But I do change a lot of lives. This was a really popular workout for a while. Anyways, I think he just was like laying low or something. Something crazy happened. I gotta remember what it was. 5 minutes till market opens. All right, guys, ready to get going here. But anywho, so I think you know, since the paperwork was sent to us and it's like, yeah, feel free to sign it. I think that means it's a go. So I think that's you're approved without saying congratulations. Welcome to the family. My market has a 27% chance of tariffs being upheld. Very cool. But yeah, so if like I said, we get the first build out going and everything's going well and smooth right out the door, we're going to just pop them up. What's the plan to open? Summertime. Yeah, like this is aggressive. So we're picking out spaces now. So such a quick turnaround for a build out for fitness places. It doesn't take long at all. Bix is not above triple B yet. No, not yet. It's 1767. We're a smidge below it. But be careful about that one today. You think this market's going to sell at the open? A Trump tweet could cause reversal. Yeah, like, I mean, anything can happen today. Remember I was talking about earlier is that anything's very possible. Friends, don't forget to smash the like button on the stream. Hit that like button today. 3 minutes till market's open. Or get the likes up as fast as you can because the more tiers we do, the likes, the more giveaways you have. We get 1,200 people in here and we can't get 800 thumbs ups. You know, if you hit all thumbs ups, I'll give away 3 Tradeify straight to funded accounts every day. You know, it costs me $500 a pop. So I get $1,500 out of my pocket if y'all can click the thumbs up button. Y'all can make it to that tier as we grow. That's what I'm gonna give y'all. Do 50 contracts at open. All right, why the hell not? Can you show the monthly maps? Yeah, here. We'll show it whenever the market opens when they update. This was yesterday's map. Oh, it's not gonna draw because it resets the platform. F4. Okay, yeah, we'll show it when the market opens. I need to make a note of that when we do. We're gonna do historic anyway, so it should show. Down the road. Okay. So my thoughts today are the market's going to interact with here. And a trade to half gap is probably possible. Maybe. If we dip below here, I'm not doing anything. If we got liquidity pockets under here, I might grab small trades here to bet. I mean, I want to bet long into the Supreme Court decision, but I really don't think that the market's going to rally out of it unless I'm just misunderstanding the market. The market's going to rally on any news, I feel. The market's not going to crash on the news one way or the other unless there's just a tumbling effect. If market sells off, it's not because of the Supreme Court, even though it triggers it. People are positioning for earnings. That's the real mechanism here. And so I don't think the Supreme Court decision has the ability to move the market lower, like on its own. It doesn't change anything. So the market's just moving lower because it's moving lower regardless. And that's just the match in the gas tank. Okay. The reversal of the tariff decision could be very bullish. What's the total amount I put into the account? I think like 200K. Yeah. Like 200K total. All right. Long D band, probably. 1 minute till market opens.
Order filled.
I'm gonna long ride to open 1 contract, 1 account. That's it. Just 1 contract, 1 account to bet on a bump to half gap. That's it. Sorry, I didn't have that muted. So one of these zeros, I just put 1 contract. It can absorb all of that fall. So I'm not even worried about it. Wait to see resilience as a pop. Pop and drop there. All right. I'm going to gamble 1 contract, 1 account, and 1 contract big account. That's it. If resilience is negative, then we drop the DD band. I'm totally fine. I can hold 60 points under. I'm totally cool with one contract. That's it. This is like keeping it so small just to see if we pop to the north side on resilience, but it looks like it's not happening. But we shall see. See if this flips to the other way. So ARB is going to be a pretty good indication today because we have a really strong gap. So this is really nice. Let me add to this position here. I kind of like it. I don't hate it. Let me put 2 contracts on the table, at least bump to half gap. Resilience is negative, so it could probably hit this and completely sell off, which I'm totally fine about. But I'm just holding for a couple of seconds just to see if liquidity maps pop up and we're good. Okay, we do have pocket on S&P. Did they fix my thing yet? No, they still didn't fix that. Oh, S&P, you suck. All right. So I've got my setups here basically pretty simple. It's just longing off of that if I can get it. Just kept it kind of light. All right, hit that DD band. I'm just gonna hold. I'm just gonna hang on. I'm trading nothing big today, only small. That's it. Only small. I took that opening gamble was good. So now resilience now went positive, which is good. And probably add to it in a couple of these accounts here. The DD band, go. All right, let's smash it. Positive resilience, let's go. Let's get the bounce. Oh, I kind of longed early there. I hate when I do that. Whatever. I should have waited for the band to touch, but we hit the liquidity pocket on the S&P, so that's what my target was here. So resilience is positive-ish. I'm gonna play with just like maybe keep it close to 5. Are we crashing out? No way. Positive res. ARB is negative though. Come on, hit that DD band bounce. Let's go. Honestly, it'd be fun to have this bounce all the way back up to half gap today. We've got an IP on NASDAQ, which is good. What she does here. Exit, 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 exit. Back up to open. Oh, I love it. Easy fucking money. Close, close, close. All All right. I'm just taking that little scalp there. Sorry about that. I didn't tell you guys I jumped in with 10 contracts on my funded nexts. That dip. All right. Closed out. Quickie 12,000. All right. Resilience was negative. I'm out. Just a pocket trade. All right. What's next? I just wait till the Supreme Court decision comes out. I keep holding it, but let's just let the idiots trade today. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is like the you know, like the newbie chop zone. I feel like if I miss out on the world's biggest rally, I miss out on it, but I feel like this is going to be one of those things where last minute traders are going to chase up, chase down, just get squeezed all day. I don't want to fuck with that. We are the Wizards, baby. Oh, we are. I didn't know market was going up. Oh, Gadasker. Oh, my friend. Look, when this ratio is greater than half, I long at this green line every single day. It tells me support. This band breaks 8% of the time, the green line. That was so clean. You guys remember when markets weren't so clean? You know, back in December when you would just hit the band and keep smashing through. Now I told you guys, like, have some faith. Markets will be back at some point to their former glory. Okay, now we're tapping MHP with MHP res is 84. Like, this is pretty crazy. Let's look at the monthly maps, make a determination here. NVIDIA bounced on MHP at the same time. I even overlooked that, which is cool. Okay. Yeah, this is the secret of what we do here. Our high volume pivots are so rock solid, man. Only 27% of days will break their MHP under non-ideal conditions. About 73% of days will reject that orange line and stay below it. Probability goes up that we do break if the confluence is there. So if we do break through this with that positive, I'd be willing to take the chase here all the way up to fill the gap, but resilience is negative, so we know not to take it. Negative res is resistance from half gap, so it's too close for me to want to take the trade on that with negative res. We know how this works. So I'm not going to chase this, as it could easily do that. I think a short trade off of MHP is probably in order right now. Although the confluence isn't there for this. AVGO is good. I mean, the stocks are looking good enough to hold this up, but at least just scalp is all I wanted to do. Not holding for anything more with negative res. You'll see how I made that decision, right? Negative resilience, that half gap is the resistance. So I basically longed just to the open with negative res and also closed there. That was just an overshoot. Look how fucking smart I am. Look at this. On fire. Look at it. That was a 5 contract. These each were 10. Simon, what's up, dude? Yeah, S&P. Now, here's another thing. Simon's also cluing into something is the S&P is positive, which does lead the path. I'm just talking about NASDAQ in general. The S&P is the stronger of the two, but resilience is just barely positive. I mean, barely. So it's positive enough to sustain a longer move to the upside. With the news coming out, probably be worth maybe taking something on it. But if I long it on the S&P, you guys won't see the trade in one update. That's the funny part. They're still trying to figure out what the hell's going on with my platform here. It's tech support not solve my issue. Screenshot. That's a. I don't have to do anything for the rest of the day. I'm pretty happy with that. We are gonna do some stuff for the rest of the day. All right, guys, hit that like button. We'll do giveaways in just a little bit. Oh, we're the best to ever do this, y'all. Oh. Pretty nice. At 9, 10, 10, 7, 14,000. Computer baby, the best. Best to ever do it. Smash that like button, friends. Let's go. We'll do giveaway in about maybe leading up. Dunk the likes. So we'll do it leading up into the news. I don't want to interrupt the news. Get a little crazy. All right. Prop partners are having a 30% off discount at Ratify. Brand new Rapids have 90%, 10% split at My Funded Futures. 20% off with code Rocket Scooter, and the 90% carries over into live, by the way. So that 90% isn't just a perk of Sim Funded. When you go live, you keep the 90% and then your Rapids. So that's kind of really cool. Ash Trades and myself are currently launching the biggest trading event in prop history through My Funded Futures, and guys, stay tuned for that. We've been going back and forth with it. We essentially have been kind of given a blank check to do this. Kind of cool. They trust us that much. No, but seriously though, it's gonna be a fucking kick-ass thing. They want to host something huge, and Ash and I are like, hold our beers, we got this. So it's gonna be like fucking like huge. And we're pushing it through quick. All right. ETFs having a 50% off DTF sale, 40% off of Take Profit, 80% off of Apex going on right now, 60% off of Phidias, 25 off their statics. That's all going on right now. So you guys hit the code Rocket Scooter everywhere you go. Can we get another bounce? Ooh. We could. We very much could. Yeah. Not a terrible setup to try one more time. Rocket Scooter won't load any bars previous to the current time when I refresh. What do you mean bars? Explain. Nvidia is at MHP. Resilience is still negative. Resilience is slightly better on the S&P. Do I just like... The problem is with S&P, it won't update. It's actually a good long trade from here. It's not that bad. Do I want to take that gamble here? S&P is certainly better than NASDAQ. NASDAQ does look like it wants to shit the bed, but all the stocks are pretty good. Should I? You're not loading any candles, Sam Macy? Kind of just want to buy and hold through it, but I don't know. Sam, I would say is I'm gonna hold off. What you need, give a tech support in our Discord, but also maybe like clear your cache out in your browser, like you know, clear all your stuff on the site and then reload it. Try a different tab. Save your settings, close it down, reload your settings. Stream Court decision is in 19 minutes. The VIX is broken in the table. Oh yeah, I need to put in a ticket for that. Should I just sit out? I think today I'm gonna sit out of this and let it just fall. Do you feel like today's the day the market falls away from you? What we can do is do what I was doing last night. Is I'm going through every one of the old songs and making a play. So if I like this, all the songs, I'm making a playlist on Spotify, which I found out I have to apply to be a creator on Spotify and go through the steps so I can actually host all this music on Spotify. So that's kind of what we've been doing. And I've been downloading all the songs that we have just to kind of like take us back. My char video quality not good? What do you mean? So I'm going to be making the playlist. Do we have the actual playlist to listen to? Simon Dean is saying someone knows something that dump. Yeah, it feels that way. So if we like a song, I'm going to play all the songs the olden days. If we like it, you know, we're going to keep in the playlist. If it's just like an okay song, or a lot of the AI songs start to sound the same. We don't want a million songs that are like That's the best. Rocket Scooter's the best. Hedge Pressure's the best. You know, I've seen some like smaller YouTubers discover AI for the first time, and like a kid in a candy store, all they have is like 10,000 songs like praising themselves. It's so cringy. I kind of don't want to be like that. So we'll have like the AI music be like a good mix of stuff. What about DD is the best? Ooh, DD's the best. And the first thing that you do when you discover live music is write 20,000 songs about yourself and play them to your audience. Nobody can hear your name 10 million times. Just like, ooh. Diddy is the best. Diddy is the best. Somebody's name is Diddy. Diddy, 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 Diddy. The Diddy bands. Hey, we named it the Doomsday before. Dang it. Market gets very lubricated at those DD bands. You start to see really big, thick candles off of those Diddy bands. Let's get oiled up here. Oh. What about the daddy bands? Let's call it the daddy bands going forward. I like that a little bit better. Did I short? No, I'm flat. No, I want to be long in the Supreme Court decision. Not gonna lie. But who knows what can happen? Do I want to try one more time on this kind of overshoot here? Like I've got an itchy trigger finger on the button. Supreme Court decision today is going to do one of two things. Either A, tariffs are going to remain, or B, okay, either A, tariffs go, you know, are unconstitutional, they're going to go ahead, or tariffs remain. Tariffs remain, nothing can change, and Trump has all the freedom in the world to do whatever he wants. Maybe he'll go crazy, or maybe nothing will change. If tariffs go away, then maybe the market's going to rally off of that. I think the market could rally really hard off of that and then immediately die off of that too. This is kind of a weird sort of place to be. We are at Triple B on the VIX, so this is where the market sort of gets away from itself a little bit. VVIX, I'm certain, should be above 100 today. Yeah, it's 110. Leading in this decision, Wall Street's gonna be very emo today. We've got no underside to this on the Nasdaq. The S&P has no support either to lower bands as well. The smartest thing in the world right now is to do absolutely nothing here. Okay, smartest thing at all. We're the Clash and you're good, baby. Oh, Sam, awesome, dude. Yeah, the browser just has to like, it's kind of like the first, you know, you got to kind of like elbow it the first time sometimes, and then it's good for every time after that, where everything just kind of like locks into place. You love this song? Yeah, dude. It's like it's very like Bruce Springsteen arena. You can imagine he's just sitting there like, take us higher. There's 1,000 people in the audience with their lighters up. I think Nurse Stiff is correct. It needs some kind of catalyst to drop and give this overbought market, give it the proper correction, you need to continue up. Yeah, I think so, right? Like, it's just like, you got to elbow this market too and give it some time. I completely agree. It feels like we've been stuck in a rut. And the problem is that when I've in my history of trading, the rut that you're stuck in like this only gets cleared when earnings happens. We could be stuck in this rut till earnings season. Stocks might dip a little bit, but there is like the problem is the fundamental data is so good. Like the entire economy is so good. Nothing wants to crash, but everybody's just sort of like locked in and just waiting for something to happen. You're right. We need some kind of event to trigger. And usually it's like, what's big that's happening? Well, it's like nothing in the economic data is coming through looking terrible. Maybe the jobs data, but even so with bad jobs data, the Fed's going to be cutting rates, right, to save it. So it's not even the jobs. Like, so nothing is triggering that catastrophe. It's got to be earnings. That's like the only thing I can see coming up that has the ability to move the market so that we can keep going higher. I agree. What kind of, unless there's some kind of major unforeseen event that just pops up out of nowhere where, yeah, conflict with China, Russia, something's got to happen. I remember there was the time when like threats and conflict with Iran was causing the market to finally, you know, the market was so bored of watching paint dry, that created some kind of turmoil back in the day. So something, right? We need something to just trigger the movement mechanisms again. Yeah, I agree. Tariffs, really bad news with it. I would say the tariff news is probably at a wash at this point. We've kind of absorbed our future that tariffs are going to be, you know, where they are, not really moving. Okay, so I'm going to listen to like 10 seconds of every song to refresh my memory. I remember these old songs. But you folks are dreaming of proper accounts to spend. I really like the song, I'm not gonna lie. This is giveaway theme song. Could imagine like the future edition once I get the new streamers. So I'm prepping for like the new streamers, right? We have all these bits that we do. I walk in with one of those like flat top straw hats and a candy stripe suit with the bow tie, singing barbershop quartet. It's giving me, it's like completely Fallout vibes, yeah. God, I like. Diamond City Radio and Fallout 4. Uranium fever. That is all right. Grandma plays the numbers for that song. No, he's whacking, he's hacking, he's hacking, he's whacking that meat. Oh, there's a man named Butcher Pete. Remember that. Remember that, what was that, all those songs they had? The bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo, no, 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 no. Those are the good days. At 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, cause I won't go, cause I owe my soul to the company store, but don't do 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 do. Ah, the good old days. And then, boop, hey there, another another settlement needs your help. Thanks, Preston. Appreciate it. Good stuff. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Okay, so I'm going through all the songs, just listening to them one at a time. That was a good one. You load 16 tons. What do you get? You get some of the Ferris wheel. All right, guys, we have 8 minutes until the event. In all honesty, should I just like, what's the worst that can happen, right? Well, I know what the worst that can happen is. It can blow up. If I just put one contract on it, should I, guys? Let me know. I mean, I got a lucky gamble. I made 50K yesterday on CPI. Am I just over trading by trying to do something here? The release results will probably come through all the news pipelines. The best place to see like news results as they happen is like on a Bloomberg terminal or something, get like in real time. Financial Juice will probably pop the data up. Twitter is really fast as well. Typically faster than your Financial Juice will be. But 5 micros, 1 for fun. I love how you guys just are like permanent degens in here. Dipped and pop. Thing is like, yeah, the dip could be pretty bad. It already wants to trade down. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm kind of okay with whatever. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? Is I'm gonna do nothing leading into it. If somehow we pop to here through bear zone, I'll just like fire off orders to chase it. I'll be like, bye, 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 bye. How's that sound? That sound good? Oh, this song is great. 10 minutes. Pierre, were you short? You close half position for profit? So probably smart to lock some in, right? We are below MHP though, guys. Remember, we are now below monthly hedge pressure. It's also expiration week as well, so you're gonna see monthly hedge pressure in the vicinity. What's the worst that can happen if I just... Well, the worst that can happen is blow up. But... Close half your puts. I like how you think. I feel like I would be doing something similar, locking something in before potential news event. Watch this tariff decision make no change on the market. You know, it's very sensitive to news right now. It could be really big. The possibility of it could be really big is because of the structure of the VIX right now. Does it say irrational? Yeah, we're below DD bands. It's irrational, so it's like small anyways. Like whatever ends up doing, it's gonna be small. S&P negative resilience. It looks pretty. So I think we're gonna pop and drop with the way everything's set up right now, minus the tariff decision. I think best case scenario, it's a pop and it's a drop. So I might actually take shorts off of this today, but just on the move. What's the move up? 780, 100. Oh, it's like almost 200 points higher too. That's a good song. Good stuff. Breaking the rules, one at a time. Rocket Man Matt, riding on fire. Burning the air, taking it higher. Rocket Man Matt with the world in his grip. Rocket Man Matt. We're gonna listen to music all day today. I'm making the playlist. So I need to sit down with my choices for the new streamers and offer them the job finally. I haven't done it yet. Everybody's waiting on pins and needles wondering if they got picked. Trust me when I say I haven't leaked it to even the person that I'm picking yet. How much would I have to pay to challenge you trading against your bot at a random date and time? Wait, you want to pay me to trade against a bot? Not really sure. How much? Wait, you're gonna pay me money to trade against a trading bot? Is that what you're saying? I can't be bought, sir. Actually, I don't. I might just do it for fun. Turn up a little bit. Yep. So guys, we have news in like 2 minutes. So as much as I want to do something, we are irrational on NASDAQ. I mean, it could fall all the way down to 440 today as liquidity pocket. Small trades only anyways below the screen line. S&P not irrational yet, but has DD band in the vicinity here. This could just be the day that just tanks and then dies, so. VIX above triple V, VVIX 110. I mean, the market's gonna be absolutely sensitive. Today, it might be your best decision you ever made in your life if today was the day you decided not to do anything at all. For some of y'all, you know what I mean? Today might trigger some good stuff. It feels like somebody knows something though, right? I mean, it's very obvious the market wants to sell off. I think we might be losing key support levels. Nvidia, yeah, I mean, everything's just kind of pulling back, so. All right, I'm gonna YOLO long in one of my accounts. I don't even care about. There's so much buffer I can give a shit. I'm about to go live anyways. Should I? Should I? Should I? Nah. Nah. Yo! I got in 2 contracts at this lower. That order was filled way late. Oh my god. I tried to order on that, get on that bounce there. Just try to grab a lower DD band on S&P. I'm just playing with it now with just two contracts. The decision is out. What do we got on the news? What's the answer? I just tried to grab on that bounce here. I'm trading NASDAQ by proxy because S&P is still freaking frozen. Somebody type the news whenever it comes through. It looks like the announcement, I guess, is out. It's lagging really hard right now. Nothing's coming through the pipeline just yet. I decided to just take a bet off of TD band. Nothing on the decision yet. Existing home sales came through. That's the news that just came out. It was lagging really hard on that. Like, I just was like, let me grab a couple contracts in TD band and just see. The fact that we're not bouncing pretty quick, I don't like that fact either. It can probably just get away from me real. Like, nobody's business. Just drop out underneath the floor, drop out. Half these songs aren't that good without the pictures to go with it. They expect memory lane here. Yeah, I just grabbed you. Three and a half minutes still. if that picture wasn't scary enough. He went the whole band. That takes us all the way back, man. That was a song competition number 2 that we had. It's so, dude, it's so creepy looking. Look at this shit. Look how creepy that is. With all the eyes, dude. Like the same pair of eyes across all the band members is the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's funny. All right. Oh, we got Keith's Whoosh fan song. Appropriate timing for this. Negative resilience, though. I mean, it's still resistance from there. There's really not any power to push this higher. And that's like Nvidia breaking like MHP and stuff too. I would say it's hard pressed to break out of this. This is not a good trade. I don't think it's a good trade. But if I can get something like this, I'd be happy. I just don't think it's gonna happen. But I might as well take it anyways. Ratio 60. It's not the best. Let me double check. Holy shit. Yeah, we are actually in bear territory in NASDAQ. So we've kind of flipped the script here. This expiration week as well, so. S&P sort of. Like, it's okay to finish out the week here, and it's still kind of bullishish, but look, we've got the bull liquidation, the bear strengthening here. The market is flipping into sort of bear mode next week, it looks like. All right, so. Whoosh fan blowing for the right. Reaction zone to the upside. Yeah, I feel like it. We heard anything about the Supreme Court stuff yet? Supposed to be out already. One more trade. Blowing up. Come on, just give us that fuck you green candle, you know what I mean? That'd be great. Tariffs are unconstitutional. All right, give it to me, baby. I'm long in one of my funded X accounts, this one, and I'm long in this one, just right here. Just to fucking YOLO it. A good song. So good. You'll know Keith threw out a second song when the Whoosh fan song came out. Even that was the fan favorite there. Doesn't feel strong. No, not at all. It's very weak. But I'm taking the bet just because there is the bounce point. I'm going to bet through the event. We've got very little to lose here. I mean, nothing out yet. No, I haven't seen anything through the pipelines. News feeds here. They're still buying call options. Come on, like give the Supreme Court a minute. They got to load up before they say anything. Last night I finally finished editing all the new cheat sheets, updating all the new stuff for the new boot camp. It's all up in the Discord now for new boot camp videos. You guys can catch up on it finally. Now we got some movement. All right, something's happening. Problem is we've lost key support pivots, and I feel like this thing is just gonna nosedive from here. You're pretty bad. Nvidia lost MHP, which is bad. ABGO lost MHP, which is bad. Apple's trying to make its way back. Amazon, all big tech stocks have lost monthly hedge pressure. Meta, dude, all of them, man. It's not good, by the way. It's like the worst. I'm essentially just like news gambling right now. Like there's no strategy to this other than DD ratio only breaks 8, or DD band only breaks 8% of the time. That's my bet, to be long on this side of the band. It could very well just be red candle, red candle death in a minute. The only reason I'm trading now is like my S&P is broken. My DOM is not updating on the S&P. It's weird and frozen, and it's been frozen all week. Tech support still can't figure out what's going on in my account. So certainly I'm longing to bet that we stay above this area. I honestly don't recommend trading into news unless you have a really strong stop loss, a really small position. I like your other song a whole lot too, Keith. Remember this one? The one where IDOC has no legs. She's like merged with the car. She's become one. She's a centaur, but a centaur. Good times. Sencar. Just listening to a couple different ones. Takes us back. This is the one right here. Matt with the longing only keyboard. The keyboard does nothing but long the market. It doesn't allow shorting. That's great. That's epic. That's as epic as it gets. Yeah, no, I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna short pops, 100%. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I took the profit on that. That's all I wanted to see. I think something's happening here. Good deal, good deal, good deal. The Supreme Court doesn't rule on Trump's tariffs on Wednesday. There's no ruling today. What the fuck? All right. My 5 contract YOLO, I close that out too. I flattened everything out. That was cool. All right. That's the update. I'm flat. Done for the day. Yeah, I'm done for the day. That's it. Let everyone else, let the newbies trade this. Here. No ruling today. Liquidity, you called it, dude. Giveaway time. All right, guys, I'm gonna be out 30 seconds. Smash the like button. Let's get those likes up to 700. We'll do a giveaway. What I hit for that long? I just longed by proxy at lower DD band, which is like the trade I made this morning on NASDAQ. I made the same trade here using NASDAQ because my S&P's broken. 2 contracts. On the pop to YOLO sold out. On the pop to DD sold out. There's really no evidence the market's gonna do much. We're gonna wait. I know right now Apple and some of the big stocks are still fighting at MHP, so we're not getting that pressure up. Remember, Nvidia is still very breaking MHP is not bullish. So it can very much hit this band and continue to sell off for the day. Try them out. Amazon breaking MHP, Microsoft breaking MHP, Meta breaking MHP, and it's expiration week, so anything's possible. Dude, this song is great. I forgot about this song. I love this song. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Resilience is still negative, so this could be resistance from there. I know I'm completely over trading if I do anything. I kind of would like to short this. I feel like this is the high, and we're selling off all day. I for whatever reason I feel it. I really feel it. That's just me. What do y'all think? I think it's bear mode from here. I don't know. What do y'all think? It just. I'm not touching it here. I'm contemplating doing it in my Fund and X account. Negative resilience, negative ARB, negative everything. It's a good song, right? All right, I'm in. I never do these kind of trades though. It's yellow line resistance on S&P 69.64. I'm shorting that. You heard somebody say, "Don't tell me your opinion, show me your position." Yeah, you can see mine on the screen. I'm flat right now. I'm gonna short yellow line right now. I'm gonna pop a short in 2 of my accounts. Keep it small right here. You already logged out. That's a smart decision, dude. I think like today is pretty stupid trading. It's gonna be dumb. Well, I thought the volatility is still there for some craziness. Maybe like a tiny little short scalp. I don't know. Yellow line resistance, negative res, negative everything. Hit the open. Go back. But not super serious about the market selling off. So Lucas, you can turn off auto scaling. If you go into your settings here, you go to the chart settings, you can turn off auto scaling if you want to, which everyone pretty much does. You go down to here, display auto scaling, click that button and turn it off, and it won't rescale everything for you. Zydoc out of town, this guy's shorting again. Settings top right. Oh, thank you, Rockin', for helping him out. Although this is a liquidity pocket setup one more time. I'm still kind of like, I'm just keeping it like light today. I'm building into a tiny, and I don't ever short below DD bands. It's the one exception that I feel like with all stocks breaking MHP today, that today is going to be lower. I think lowers the move for today. Are y'all feeling that? Are y'all feeling lowers the call? It's fighting to stay alive here, but I think lowers the call with stocks breaking MHP. I think we're out. Yeah. Although I don't have a low target. That's the problem. I think you're the call. You're the call, whatever. I know I have the short. I gotta delete the whoosh fan so it falls down. We need the please go down on me song. All right, we'll add that one to the playlist. That one's good. Oh, this song was so good. Rocket Scooter, shoot into the sky. Marina, this is one of my favorite songs, by the way. Yes, sir. Let's go. I love this song so much. I think lowers the play. We'll see though. We'll see. Nobody said bless you. Wow, y'all hate me so much. All right, I'm gonna give away first time every single time, guys. Type in chat. ETF to enter yourself a giveaway. We do elite trader funding first. We got a couple giveaways we'll do this morning. Free prop accounts for my friends out there. Giveaway sponsored by ETF. They're currently having a promo right now. $50% off. ETF plans. 50% off ETF plans. Love that song. I'll remember this song. He's riding the chart. Rocket scooter system, it's a trading work of art. Chats popping off, they're loving his flair. But one dude spamming, clogging up the air. So can I ask you a question? Oh no, oh no. So can I ask you a question? Let go, let go. So can I ask you a question? Give me 10 for a burger and fries. And he was flying, but this guy's whining, got the chat room rolling their eyes. Matt's calling trades, NASDAQ futures on lock. Rocket scooter zooming, he's the king of. I remember that one. Ooh! Dom, YDO, bro, you're the winner today. Is that you, Dom? Let's go.
Charts were heavy, the nights were long. Every setback made him strong. He found the tools, the truth.
Hold on.
Now the bulls are stampeding.
What else we got? We go. Come on. 665. Oh, you guys are 35 likes away from one more giveaway. Hold on. 35 likes from one more. 35 likes. You're gonna My Fun and Futures. Switch it. Flipping the script here. Do I want to long the liquidity pocket? Conditions aren't getting better. Nah, it's coming down. Guys, I think today's a day like this. I really do. Unstoppable. Really, dude. I feel unstoppable this year. Oh my god. It's like this last year, my YouTube channel went to the moon, business went to the moon, our publicity went to the moon. I got rid of every fucking person that was in my way, and every problem I have got solved. I feel unstoppable. I do. I love that song. Type in MFF in chat. So when are they postponing the Supreme Court announcement? Did they say anything about it? Did they get an order from Wall Street that like, hey, it's not the right time? You know, like they're like, timing is everything. They said, yeah, don't take the market today. We need the market to go lower for y'all say anything. We haven't cashed out our puts yet. So I'm shorting 2 of my accounts right now, my Fund and Next accounts. Are you ready to ride? I just want to retrace short halfway. I don't really want to be short for this long period of time. Both sell off. I hate shorting. I hate shorting below DD bands as well. Let me just, I'm a wuss. I'm gonna take the profit, close. All right, 4, 4, 4, and 1. You guys remember? 4, 4, 4, and 1 is now 9, 6, 4, and 4. So one was 10, one was 5, and then I just closed out. I just don't care anymore. 30K day. I'm done. Okay, let's go. Ready? Spinning the wheel. Buy fun and futures, baby. Just a scalp, just a retrace. It feels like it's coming down. I'm gonna sit out of the way and let it fall. That's it. I could probably made a whole lot more. I just don't even care. Am I live on TBT already? No. TBT accounts, I flipped them. Noise Only Productions. Type something in chat. Yeah, let me check up on my TPTs really quick. What's the process once you get funded with TPT? Is it automatic or? Oh, okay. So one of them is passed. The other 4 have one more day to go, essentially. So one of them got removed. I've got the other 4 here. So the one of them that's passed looks like it disappeared. I've never done TBT before, so I'm looking at it right now. It says pass test, journey to profit, pass test. So one of them's passed, it's disabled. Yeah, the other 4, they're passed. I'm just flipping them with micros just to count the timer over. So after today, all 5 of these should be funded. So that's good. Take them a day or so and let's do an actual once the account is swapped. Did they do it? Is it automatic? Okay, but it takes time. Okay, thank you. You have to click to your dashboard and go pro. Okay, cool. What about DOJ threatening Jerome Powell with lawsuits? I was trading in the first Trump administration when it was the same bullshit. Trump is bullying Jay Powell. Jay Powell's going to stand his ground. He's pressuring him to resign is what he's doing. That's all he's doing. Try to get him out of the way. Y'all are going to hate me because of this one.
Baby short, baby short, spirals,
Seraphim one.
baby short,
You short? If you guys want your children's lullaby songs with a creepy old man's face that's like old man version of Matt. Tell your toddler to eat blue chews. Your kid's first word is blue chew. There's something wrong with your family. Baby short. Do. Eat blue chews. Seraphim, type something in chat. This shark, this magical shark, will take your kids to a private island. That's such a bad joke. That's funny. Why'd you go up to 50K instead of the 150K on TBT? 50K and 150K are the 2 highest ranked accounts according to our model. I just did the 50K just because, just the first time doing it. It's the best value for the buck. 150 is slightly better, but I just figured I'm like, let me just do the 50Ks just because it's cheap, a little bit cheaper, and then it's my first time with them. I assumed I was gonna blow them all up, so I was like, it's trailing drawdown. Let me just go in light with it, lighter. The 50K take profit is the second best prop account amongst our partners, ranked on our scoring model. Yeah, intraday sucks until you get past your buffer, which means you gotta just wait for an A+ setup, and that's it. Definitely Definitely split up my risk. No copy trading, nothing like that. Definitely it's just on the funded part, yeah. And then once you get buffer, how much is the buffer? Is it your MLL and you get buffer?
Day trading with Matt. Day trading with Matt. Tory talk fast to charts of lines that
Okay, cool. How many is that? 3 of you guys? All right, we'll do 2 more, okay? My intuition was right on the short play there. It's good. So I think I'm up like, what is this? 15, 20, 28, 29. About a little bit between 29 and 30K, which is good for the day. Pivots have been really sharp, which is good. Bashy! Where do you show the winners at? It's here on the screen. Like you see on the right side, these are all the history of winners. You here? 4 more. 4 more. I mean, one more. I miss Tech Trader, man. Where's he been? We haven't seen him in a bit. Ever since he won the contest, he's been out. Haven't heard much from him. Life happens to some people. We need Tech back. Yeah, I hope he's doing okay. I'll reach out to him and check up on him. He's on the bigger and better things in life. You should do giveaways for actual members. YouTube has a policy against gateway giveaways or gatekeeping giveaways that doesn't. You can't have a giveaway on YouTube that's not open to the public. They have a huge policy against pay me to enter this giveaway sort of thing, gambling rules, gambling laws and stuff. But YouTube is finicky about it. So I can do it in the Discord away from YouTube, but I can't do it on the stream. Which we can do something like that, but at some point. It'd have to be in the Discord. All right, 5 of you guys. You are the winners today. Man, my intuition has been on point today. Every part of these trades. Got every trade right. No losers. Oh, my funded futures. You guys might take an extra day here. Yeah, I need that. We already went through all of our my fundeds. All right, so first person ETF. The next 5 you guys won. My funded futures 50K rapid accounts. The brand new ones just came out. Here's how you claim your prize. Number 1, everybody join my Discord below. Description of the video. It's over. Stop typing. No more giveaways for now. We'll do some later. Go to my Discord. Go to the contest channel. Type in that contest channel, or sorry, go there. Locate an admin named Slacks. He's the leader of our Discord. Send him a message with a screenshot of your YouTube ID. That way we know that it's you. Make sure you have an account with ETF or My Funded Futures already. Remember, My Funded Futures going on right now with their 20% off of their rapid account. It's now got 90-10 split. It's currently the fastest path to payout in all prop accounts. 3 days to payout from start. Really awesome program. So send Slacks a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Send the email that you signed up for those prop accounts with. That way we can get your account there and then assign it to you. And you're good. You have an hour claim your prize or you forfeit. Giveaways over. Let's enjoy the stream. I like your vibes, Rod. I agree. Giveaways over. Do 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 do. Eat blue, choose. Do do do. Ban out. Down 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 down. I gotta show the picture that goes with the song. It just makes so much sense. I like how the Rocket Scooter logo AI has now made it a phone with a phone in my hand. He's on the phone. He's got a 1961 radio station. You know what I mean? We got Motown Matt over here. Steve Buscemi Matt. There we go.
I have met my nemesis, Matt from Rocket Scooter. He's the defender.
Oh, I gotta show you guys something really cool. Hold on. I don't know if I showed you guys this yet. Came in the mail. Ready? 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 Bam! Check it out. So I saw there was there's an art exhibit in LA called Beyond the Streets where they do this like art exhibit, and all the surviving members of Guar got together and they have this huge like art exhibit with all their stuff they've ever done. Check it out. Check it out. Boom. Autographed by everybody but Brocky, because you know Brocky's dead, but like got look Beefcake, Slimenstra Hyman, Techno Destructo, yeah, Jizmac Degusha, Grodius, Ballsack, Degusha right up here at the top. Hell yeah. Anyways, dude, it's like a history of Guar, man. It's like so cool. It's like this on like 300-page just history of the band, and it came with a vial of blood to come with it. So is Sleazy P Martini in here? I don't know if Sleazy's on here. I don't see Sleazy. That'd be great. Yeah, when it's funny that you said Sleazy, right? Because this reminded me of Sleazy. That's what made me want to show you guys the book. Anyways, it just came in. So they had this art exhibit, which is really cool because it has like all the pictures from, or like all the stuff from, you know, I've always wanted to check out Beyond the Streets because I heard about it when Shepard Fairey had an exhibit there, and I actually wanted to fly out to go see it. I know there's like the famous street artist, but they did an exhibit for Guar, and it was like just all of their costumes and all of their stuff. It would have been so cool to like check out. But anyways, they had these books as like, you know, things you can buy at the exhibit. And apparently they had a bunch of extras because it popped on my Instagram feed. Like you can get autographed copies of this book for like, I think it was like $300 or something. And anyways, boom. So I got my, and I've already read through the whole thing. It's so cool. Like just all the stuff that they got. Anyways, that one of the band members looks like this guy right here. I think that's what made me, I was a big Guar fan as a kid. I guess I still am. I don't really jam to their music that much anymore. But this is the yeah, that's what people were like. That's what made me think of it. Anyways, Sleazy P. All right. Good stuff. Take down the creepy picture. All right. It's gone. We'll do one more giveaway in a little bit as well. Sorry. Yeah, my intuition and the downside was just on point today. Yeah, Your latest song? I heard the ones you did yesterday. I listened to them yesterday. Keith. They were really good. Mix about Triple B looking very, very bearish, yeah. You check out the Museum of Death out there? No, I didn't go. I ordered the book online because I saw an ad for it. I guess your Instagram listens to everything you talk about. Like, how does it know the algo to show me some gore stuff? I was like, the dynamic, I'm still debugging the code. Yeah, that's part of what I've been working on too. It's released and live, but the data, it's let me show you. I'm halfway through debugging. Like, it's not showing. It's like, there's a couple of bugs. Like, the first bug is, and we tried to fix this one last night. It's that it's delayed when it loads up. So that's one thing. Number two is, it was only showing up on the left chart too. Like, it's not showing up. Let me let him know this really quick. Unless I'm overlooking it. Yeah, so one of the bugs is it's not even showing up. For whatever reason, it's not popping on the screen. The other thing is the calculation's got an error in there somewhere. And I don't know if it's with the data or what's going on. So I'm going through like mountains of data to like, I'm stepping through the code at each step of the calculation to double check everything's correct. So yeah, dynamics not showing up. That's one of the bugs. The other bug is when it shows up, it loads up and then it's delayed. I waited. The creepy Austin Powers photo that had this right here. Is it basically like the AI put Austin Powers, my forehead and Austin Powers' hair mixed together, so I've got like a brown smudge. What is it? About Austin Scooter. And then there was the twice as creepy photo of the Matt, the mini-me versions of. So somehow AI started like molding the character of Matt into this old version of Matt that kind of like looks like a blend between my uncle and myself, and then the weird mini-me version. So as AI started like changing the photo little by little, Matt evolved into this creepy old unk looking guy. And then it finally went full circle all the way to the Dr. Evil version where he's now in his 60s. My intuition was really good on the short trade, guys. I'm currently flat, so currently flat, so nothing else there. I'm pretty happy with this kind of, you know, this kind of momentum that I'm having in the account. I'm also not longing at the wrong time. I normally don't short below DD bands. I normally just sit out, but this time I was very convicted because we hit a yellow line and that was resistance and everything was just negative. And we broke hedge pressure monthly on like 5 different big tech stocks. Am I rich with horrible internet? Yeah, no clue. I got a 2 gig connection, but I feel like it just sort of like blips for like a second here and there. I don't know. What's triple B? It's contango midpoint. What is it? Do you know what the number is? 1767. Another thing was we were at triple B as well, so that decision was pretty simple. But I love days that are crashing out, and I'm not long, baby. I love that I'm so good to see that. Oh, I'm so good at this. So fucking good at this. Ugh. We're down the monthly sell on Nasdaq. Also, we expire this week, so that's another thing. Monthly's expiration. Oh yeah, VIX expires today. Tomorrow. Today. No, wait. No. Next week. Oh, this is one of the off-center weeks where VIX expires the week after monthly equities. That's the 20th. Thank you. You're right. Yeah, so VIX is next Wednesday. SPX is Friday. Matt the lazy bum. This is one of my favorites. Like, if I were to write a book, I would call it This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. That's like the thing, y'all. That's like one of my best self-quotes, if I quote myself. That's like, don't be a little bitch. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Oh, your feelings are hurt. I said it to everybody. I'm the Oscar in the middle. That's it. I like how they're, I feel like they're fighting over, like the bulls are fighting each other over Big Bird. I don't really know what's going on in this photo. I don't think AI understands either. Analyzing this photo, it's weirder than you think. Like, it looks like he's trying to get at Big Bird, but Big Bird is looking at Oscar, who seems to be like afraid of him. This bull seems to be protecting Big Bird from this one, and he's not even looking at him. And Oscar is creaming out the bottom of his garbage can here. And then Elmo's just like got an extra arm, which I didn't even notice until now. The more you look at this photo, the weirder it gets, because Elmo's got 1, 2, 3 hands and 2 feet. So that's kind of nice. The Cookie Monster's offering cookies to everybody. Fucking Elmo, dude. Ruining the shot. Elmo ruined everything. This came from the era where like people on social media were like fighting with each other or something. I've said it many times, but it got popular this week, I remember, because of that. When Terry and that other person went on to the BDH Pat's thing, and one of the girls like stormed off crying because Pat was just being Pat and just being pushy and in your face about whatever, as a big jokester that he is, just like, you know, just harmless trolling just to be funny. And the girl ran off crying and then left mid-show. And then there's this huge thing online where you know, there was just, they had a little scuffle online for a little bit, and all these people were rallying behind both sides, and the people on her side were like, why are you guys so mean? Like, gosh, can't this be like a community? Can't this just be mean? Let's cancel the other guy. And like, they're like, and I was like, guys, this is Wall Street, like not fucking Sesame Street. Like, you know, take your pronouns, your feelings, get the fuck out of here. Like, this is just like, have some, you're not. And so anyways, I said something like that, and they wrote the song, This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Not making fun of her, but making fun of the people rallying up like this is like social media with cancel culture. You ain't gonna fucking cancel anybody in trading. Get that shit out of here. It's not possible. I don't like what they said online. Oh, they're so mean. Yeah, they were mean. You're Wall Street when it was like, you know, fuck, cock, bitch, coke, hookers. Like, you know, this is like the mentality we need to bring back to Wall Street. Like, Matt making fun of pronouns again. I think we should always make fun of pronouns. How did we allow that to happen? COVID made this world a pussy version of itself for like 3 years. And all this weird shit leaked in. COVID was like a hole in the matrix where the world just became like this pussy ass version of itself for 3 years. Men on the women's swim team and stuff like that. What the hell happened? What happened? Bullish on this nouns. Somebody said, ask your gay friends. I have a ton of gay friends. I don't care what anybody thinks about it. You can want to be however you want to be. You can pretend to be whatever you want to be. You can be whatever you want to be. But pronouns are you telling me to behave in a certain way about how you want to be. Can't do that. Got a barrier there. I can do what I want. I respect whatever people want to be for themselves. I never have hatred for that. When you step on my toes and tell me how to do something, I'm not gonna be cool with that. That's how I feel. That's the barrier there. Call yourself whatever you want. I don't care. I don't have to though. Why was Pat so adamantly against ICT? Made her cry. Just Pat. I mean, it's just entertainment. Pat, like, look, when you watch Pat, it's kind of like watching WWE. It's just loud entertainment. It's fun. I love watching Pat's show. It's just hilarious. It's just entertainment. You know, WWE, they just start drama because it's part of the showmanship. You know, he just stirs the pot just to get everyone riled up to watch it, just for fun. Like, if I went on BDH, I'd expect Pat to talk a fair amount of shit to me just because we go way back. But I'm sure he'll just run his mouth and talk some shit, and I'd have fun with it. I would totally play with it and throw some quips back and just have a good time. Some people, I think in trading though, some people, they're not very confident in themselves. They're not really confident as traders. They don't make money, and under the pressure of trying to make the impression of everyone's got to think you're good all the time or you're not going to make money in this world selling your Discord or whatever you're doing. People got thin skin here, and so they're so easily toppled because the only thing they got to stand on is the story that they're good, and any challenge to that, these fucking wannabes fall apart. That's all it is. That's really what it is. I mean, it's that the fragility of people in Wall Street is because they're all fakes. Like me, you can fabricate fake documents and circle them. You can talk shit. You can make videos about me, and you're not gonna fucking cancel me. I'm the best fucking traders on YouTube. Say whatever you want. I don't care. That's why it doesn't bother me what people say. I just laugh it off. So, but other people don't have a leg to stand on, so that's why they get so easily frazzled. Because people are gonna find out I'm a fraud. That's what people are thinking. That's how you go. I'd play with it and have fun with it. Probably. I mean, of course I'd play with it and have fun with it. Maybe off camera though. Maybe under the table. I'll boost the ratings there if I do that. You call me Bill because of Matt? Yeah, you can. You know, it's funny. I went on a date like 10 years ago with somebody who insisted on calling me Jack. It seemed weird at first, and then I bought into it. Then it was kind of cute, but then as the years went by, then it seemed really fucking weird. So like, and this was like a kind of like a beatniky hippie kind of girl. She's a big fan of Jack Kerouac. I was wondering if that's what the name came from. Is some fantasy or something? I don't know. As the years went by, then I was like, oh no, that's fucked up. That's weird. It was endearing for a hot minute though. Anyways. COVID and PC movies and more films like Scary Movie or Dodgeball. I know, right? What happened? Back then, I dare use logic and consistency. It's terrible. It's terrible to be that way. Uncle was a therapist and had a bunch of Wall Street guys as clients. He said they were the most vulgar bunch of dudes he ever met, which shit all over their peers based on P&L. I feel like that's just, yeah, that's like everybody's natural defense mechanism in Wall Street is just to be ultra tough. It's already that that fuck you New York mentality, and then when you add drugs and money to the mix, it's like through the roof toxicity. Oh, I remember this song. This kind of remind me of Bon Iver. Wait, you just set a profit limit that's already been exceeded. It says your account could be liquidated if you press the wrong thing. You're scared? Wait. What do you mean? Your account could be liquidated if you press the wrong thing. Don't understand that. You set a profit limit that's been exceeded. Usually you're not punished by making too much profit unless it's consistency. Then they usually just add an extra day. What firm are you trading with, Javier? I can help you with that. IDOT calls me Carl. That's so weird because the Harley keys had the word Carl on them. Wonder who that was. Was the last drop a catalyst? Let's double check. I don't think it would constitute as a catalyst because the market has found equilibrium on each step down. I wouldn't consider it. I mean, it's possible you could make an argument for it, but I don't like to do that unless I have a clear event that doesn't have a red line, or has an active open red line, like a retracement that wasn't happening. Like this could be the start of an anchor point for measuring a catalyst. Like these waves down, I don't like to measure as a cat because they've retraced back up. This is more of a gentle sell-off. Yeah, it was weird. It was like, hey, can I call you Jack? I was like, Matt. Yeah, but Jack just sounds cool. I like it. My pet name for you. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Call me Jack. And then years later, I'm looking back like, that's weird. Can I play Breach Detected? I'm going through all the songs right now to decide. I'm making a playlist. We're going from start to finish. I'll get to it, Keith. Hold on. I played Breach Detected yesterday, Keith. I think that's the one you had the two new ones. We played them yesterday. Oh, that like the medieval sounding one. That's funny. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite ones. I was waiting to play this one. This is one of my favorite songs of all of them. Slightly Paul Dano Matt. Your resemblance is uncanny. Look at this. Hold on. Right? Kind of Colin Farrell as well. We turn. This is the one. Like I said, we call this the Rock-a-Gloob song. You turn your head sideways. Rock-gloob. Rock. Or rockaglob. Skewer. Yes, guys, be scared. AI is going to take over your job at some point. If there was a Rocket Scooter movie, this is the song that's playing when the credits are going by at the end. And it's apparently a surfer-themed rom-com where this handsome buff version of Matt in his flamingo infused t-shirt and long, you know, got the Andre Agassi hairpiece thing going on here with the headband and the mullet, which is always a hairpiece that guy wore, and then a kick-ass longboard in the back. The blue waters of Hawaii. Maybe at the end of the movie, he got rid of the girl and just decided to live his life surfing the waves to finish it up. Don't need it anymore. Just living the dream. All you need is the waves, bro. In the Rock Scooter movie, can you play Pickle? Imagine like when Pickle gallops in, it's really just somebody in a costume, like a dog onesie, and it's Simon Dean's in there. Like, hey guys, you take me outside? Sure, Pickle. We got you, bud. Man, and it feels like the day is almost over, and it's only 10 o'clock. Marcus been up for an hour and a half. What a day. Do I have any more plays from here? The question is, I'm going to say it's very safe to just sit this one out. All the stocks broke MHP. This is monthly expiration week. So it's time to just let it simmer, you know? Who's going to play the Garden Gnome? Yeah, that's a good question. Such a good song. Hold on, I hear him. Hear him. What's up, buddy? He likes to sit, like, for whatever reason, like when he hangs out with me, he likes to sit straight up. That's his thing. You know, he does it with me. He doesn't do it with her. He likes to arch himself up and just sit up. What's up, bud? Scratch, like he's scratching where his collar is. What's up, dude? What's up? You already done? All right. You know, there's like a whole meetup group in our city of people with that dog type. The wiener dog Facebook group she's part of. Go to the bar and there's like 50 pickles. It's crazy. Danny DeVito is the gnome. Can he make you pay the gnome toll to get into the boy's soul? Got to pay the gnome toll. Better than, it's a little cheaper than a little more expensive than the troll toll. $1 million. $100 million. Oh yeah, this song was really good. I Sensei Pickle in the background focusing. The image is great. All right, guys. So today, I don't have any more trade setups. I'm gonna tell you, this is gonna be a light day going on from here. 30 G's to top the day. Pretty much took the long, took the short. Pretty solid day. Am I trading next Monday? Yeah. What's going on next Monday? Is it a holiday? Oh, it's January, huh? Don't we have a bunch of holidays in January? I always get them confused. Martin Luther King Day? It's January. President's Day is February. Is it MLK? Ah, it is MLK Day. If the futures market is open, I'll definitely do it. Oh, hold on. Ah, these guys are... Thank you for contacting NinjaTrader. The price is matched between the chart and the super dom. There should be no problem. Each contract's price has different volatility, which probably explains why the movement is different from other instruments. There's no movement! Oh my god, these people. I actually went through regular tech support instead of just gone to my contacts. I'm gonna go to my contacts. Oh my god. Each price contains different volatility. This probably explains why the movement is different from other instruments. Yeah, well, one of them's moving and one of them's not. That's the difference in movement. When I order, the orders are filled fine. The chart updates the price like normal. The DOM is literally frozen on this one contract only. I swear to God. On every device I own. App, web, desktop. Again, please send me to a higher up in tech. This goes beyond your capabilities for customer support. Major tech. You. Oh my gosh. They're like, well, there's differences in volatility which could explain the difference between what's on the... Yes, the volatility is such that it's literally 0 and the chart is not updating. So again, they're just standard, not to make fun too much. They're just standard customer support. I should have just gone through my contacts. Standard customer support is just gonna read off the script. You know, they're troubleshooting the best they can. This is a unique issue that nobody's ever seen before, so. But it keeps bouncing around the customer support. I can send them a video. I should also send them a screenshot because the video is a screenshot. The screenshot is pretty much a video. It just sits there. I'm not really concerned too much about it. The fills are fine. I don't need the DOM to update. But it still does the funny glitch. Watch, let me show you something really funny. I want to see something cool. Just for shits and giggles. Watch, let me buy 10 S&P contracts. Look at this. Look, I just made $38,000. Easy as that. Isn't that funny? Let me buy 10 more. Oh yeah, I made $66,000. Look at that. Anyways. Fucking weird. How much did that joke cost me? Actually, I lost money doing that. How much did I lose? Did I lose $700 doing that? That's hilarious. Whatever. I'm a DD ban. Let's make it back. Whatever. I'll take the long side trade off of this. Why not? S&P. I'll take the long here. Why not? Give it a shot. I thought you said never make it back. For sure. It's bad form to say make it back. You shouldn't say it. I shouldn't say it. Is that Photoshop? No, Tradeovate's, it's been frozen ever since. You can't see it. Look, the DOM hasn't updated, and like since it broke, which was like last week. I think it was Sunday night. Sunday night. Yeah, right here. So the thing is that whenever I'm trading S&P, I just have to keep track of like where it is. So so 69.36, I'm down like $1,000, right, on this basically. How do I trade if ES doesn't move? So what it's a display glitch. That's the thing. So somehow the DOM on like my data feed has stopped accepting new data for S&P. It's like the WebSocket just collapsed on my account only, and new data isn't updating on the DOM. So it's just a display glitch. The orders are still filled like normal. The reason it says 30,000 profit because it still thinks it's pricing it at 7,004. Even though I got filled at 69.38, which is also correct. The difference between 69.38 and the current price of that it thinks it is on the DOM 70,000 is the 30,000 in profit. So the way I have to trade this is I have to look at 69.38 as 0, and I can look at it and say, okay, I'm flat now. And then if this moves to 69.44, I just go up here and say, okay, I've made 4,000 bucks, close the trade. So it's not updating the graphics. It's just a graphics glitch. It's so weird. Like I noticed it when I was in a trade. I think it was Sunday night. And I was in a trade. I actually was down 20,000. But I looked and I was like, holy shit, I'm up 30,000. Let me close the trade out. And I closed the trade. Then it said I was down 30,000. I'm like, huh? That candle must have done this. And I looked on the thing and I was like, oh, nothing happened. I thought I was up because the market froze here. And the position I was in, it just was calculating it wrong. So it was weird. Yeah, this is what it's like trading with a newspaper, right? Let me call my broker. Like, what's the price now? You guys like, bro, you gotta stop calling me. So currently right now is at 69.40. So right now I'm up the $800 that I lost. I'm gonna go. That's a good song. So example 69.41 that I'm like, okay, I'm up 12.50 right now. Hey, Sandy, what you doing, baby? IDOC's hair is actually now that color, which is really funny. Hey, baby. LOL. Come on, Sandy, I didn't do it, baby. On GC, so that's I'm up $1,500 so far on this actual trade. Good song. So I did take a serious long there, even though my $700 joke is over. 69, 43.50. I'm up 2,500 bucks on this. DD band long. What's my target on that? I don't really know. That's the thing. To bet that we just close above it. Yellow line and Nasdaq can be immediate rejection. That's the thing. If we break above this, then maybe we're cool to turn it back in. I don't know. This is just a scalp off of DD. I get something. Maybe I'll just take 10 points on it. Negative MHP resilience. I can cut out some profit on the interrupt. I'm up 3,000 right now for 32.50. This is what makes this annoying because I gotta like literally. It'd be great. You know what I mean? I gotta. Now I'm up 7,800. I just closed the whole thing out just to show you. Now it's a set. Now it has the correct amount, 7,800. So annoying, right? Yeah, it's true. Triple B, we're still there, man. It's like that's yeah. I mean, that's what I'm staring at. So but that's the thing, is like I have really no gauge of, there's nothing really good. I could hold just to hold, but I don't really have a gauge on this. I was just betting from here to try to get 10 points and let interrupt get out of the way. But negative, all data is negative across the board, and Arb is showing nothing at all either. This is just the volatility that you're watching. Ideally, I just wanted to make something like 10 points. I'm gonna avoid this entire area from now on. If there's a reclaim here, I'll take the long on the reclaim. Sit out here and take the reclaim. Again, this is just DD band bounce, traditional easy setups. Casual in and out. It's bucker up kind of day. Bro, it is, dude. Feels it. Reverse time, maybe half pullback. Probably like a couple of bumps up. I like how I was making a joke and it cost me $7,000 and I made a trade and made 3,700 bucks, and then I just Close it out. Seems real casual. It's an easy play though. DD band. I didn't touch it on here, and then it reclaimed and reclaimed. I just jumped in with 10 S&P. All right. Pretty good for like another leg up from here. Kind of have that feeling of that. Arb is flat though, so we're perfectly tracking the stocks. Today you just got to watch the stocks. I mean, the stocks are bouncing below MHP. Not good. Negative gamma on the monthly for some of these stocks. It's just big selling pressure. It could start off like a multi-day sell-off, so be very careful. Look at AVGO today, right? I mean, it's just dumping. Apple dumping below MHP. Crossing that orange line is very, very bad. Amazon, everything, right? Microsoft, dead. Tesla, dead. I mean, sorry, Google, dead. Tesla, dead. Google's okay. Sorry, Google's okay. AMD is actually okay. All of that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I like that song.
Yeah, the chart was soft, couldn't get it up, but then I found that magic pill, baby. Yeah, could it up.
This one's much better picture to go with it.
Yeah, chart looking limp, couldn't hold a line, candles barely twitching, wasting my time. I needed some power, I needed that thrill, so I popped one blue. Now my charts rock hard still.
No faith in the full sandwich. Not the stock's not moving. With ARB being 0, this is another observation. With ARB being 0, it means that the futures and stocks are tracking exactly with no discrepancy. And with the stocks in the downward play, I think one of the observations is that if ARB is at 0, then immediately look at the stocks and see the condition there. The futures aren't leading or lagging behind where they need to be. They're exactly on par with the rest of the market. So I go look at the rest of the stocks and say, oh, none of the stocks look great. So because of that, there's no movement potential on the index on its own unless the stocks move first, and right? What's BPC stand for? Big profiting cock. I don't know. You have to ask Brad. Big profit climbing. Blue pill candle. Oh yeah, it was blue pill candle. That's right. Candles up, baby. All right, let's see some of these elements. Oh. I had a couple versions of this. Yeah, this one was really good. I'll play this one for y'all. This is my favorite one. There's just that volatility today that just catching both waves has just been pretty nice. I think I'm up like 33,000, 34,000 today. All right, Keith, hold on. The reason I haven't played it yet is because it's at the bottom of the list. I'm going in order from top to bottom. I'm going all the way through, but I'll play it. Hold on. I want to hear it again. I loved it. It's definitely a banger, dude. Hold up. Well, we're gonna play it. I'm trying not to lose my place on the list, so I'll open up Discord in a browser. I can do it. Wait, which one? Hold on. Oh yeah, we played this yesterday. I love this one. I like this one a lot.
Phone flash, red text, hard crash, inbox, one line, another breach detected in bold black.
Yeah, we listened to this like 3 times yesterday, dude. It was good.
Full ported on a Friday, green screen and it flipped.
Full ported on a Friday.
Perfect side trade. Now I'm staring at a closed gate. Damn. Tilted on the next one. Revenge in my palm. Size up, size up. Charts look calm, brand new lucid, fresh login by the closing bell that account gone. Another breach detected, subject line cut like a blade through my chest. Every dream I projected, now it's just numbers, just never reset. Failing all these levels like I'm speed running lessons I don't get yet. Another breach detected, but I still hit by when they say.
Oh, dude, yeah, I played it like 3 times this day. It was so good.
Green glow on my cheekbones, coffee cold, but I'm locked in deep. 3 strikes, same week, same tone. Thanks for trying, feels like they cheat. Tabs full of rules.
Is Future making Rockstar songs now? LOL.
At the edge of the desk, thumb on the mouse, posting my neck, chasing that pass like a first check. How many times can I fall through the floor?
Need to make a Colombian cumbia song? Do it, man. Hey, do it yourself. Like, you can get Suno, which is the program everybody uses. I'm gonna avoid this area, and I'm gonna play the reclaim on green line NASDAQ, pretty much. Let me zoom in so better y'all can see a little bit better. I plan on this.
Same 3 words in the subject. Another breach to take a subject line call like a blade through my chest. Every dream.
Even though it's an NLP. I'm sorry. Void.
Another breach detected, but I still hit by when they say disconnect.
Like the reclaim as it moves like this. Same thing here. I'm gonna avoid. Possible longs there. Reclaim long there. That's a banger, dude. Oh, Farina quoted one. You want to hear that too? I love that song, man. So good. Made an EDM song about popping all-time highs. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, dude, Keith, I like that song a lot. That song's great. Avoiding this area because it's just sitting. Stocks are pulling back and selling off under MHP, so we're not going to get a lot of upside pressure until those break. And the reclaim long area would be like equivalent to your bigger stocks making the way back above MHP. So if stocks recover MHP, I'll chase the long for the rest of the day on it. Until then, I think I'm satisfied. I think I'm up like 33,000, so I'm you know, in the ballpark of a typical winning day, so I'm not like too eager to do much more. The green line on the NASDAQ. Green line, no, where it says reclaim long at the top. 25,667. We get back into rational territory. I'm willing to take the long if the case is a reversal on it. Until then, I'm avoiding all of this. And I don't even know. I don't even think I want to take these dips if they fall back again. Good song, good song, good song. Okay, let's get back to like, get back to these. Why did I ever go short? I remember that one. Oh, dude, this is funny. Jason made this one. Look at this over here. He animated the rocket scooter logo with like an engine soundless, and it's so funny. That's what it would be like in outer space. What I find is funny. It's adorable. One thing's nothing's ever gonna fly in space like this with a single vector distant, like a linear thrust like this. Nothing's gonna wobble. You wobble through wind resistance if you're uneven. If there's any kind of wobble, you'll be spinning in circles for sure. Which is me just being a nerd. So nothing will wobble like that as it's flying in space. That would destabilize very quickly, and you probably would just start spinning in circles. And also, oh yeah, and also sound in a vacuum. Y'all are a bunch of fucking nerds here. Nerds! Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Also, who's filming that thing? That's true. Who filmed the lunar module taken off the planet, off the moon surface? That's the real question, right? Once we landed on the moon and the lunar module flew away, who videoed that? We've already come to the conclusion, guys, that was the moon landing video fake? Oh, 100%. But did we land on the moon? 100% as well. We did both. What happened was Neil Armstrong left the camera on the moon or something. They got back and they're like, where's the footage, man? He's like, Buzz is like, Neil, Buzz, shut up. He's like, yeah. And Neil dropped the camera and he stepped on it and broke it. We lost all that film. They're like, all right, shit, well, let's call Kubrick. We got to film something real quick. Left the tripod there. Lance Armstrong filmed it? Yeah, something. Come on, like, honest, it's kind of funny because, you know, that actually is a very plausible reason for the conspiracy. To avoid American embarrassment of, oh, shit, we just, like, broke the camera, man. All right, well, we got to film something then really quick. We got there, we got the rocks, we brought them back. The video does look a little faked, but, you know. That's it. Nixon calling space from a landline. Yeah, but Kubrick filmed it, but it's because we didn't get any good footage, or the footage was bad, or something happened and they lost it. He actually opened the camera on accident and ruined all the film, you know? It's plausible at this point. You're like, oh, that's kind of a cool, it's kind of a good way to think about it. That's kind of what I would do if I was president at the time and I was like, are you kidding? We lost all the footage. The Russians, they'll make fun of us forever. Oh, they send to outer space, but they don't have camera. You know what I mean? Like, okay, all right. Actually, it sounded German. So anyways, all right, shit. Let's we gotta whip something up, man. The world is waiting. All right, let's get Kubrick in here. Let's go. That didn't make sense, right? Like, I think the conspiracy was like, we never made it to the moon. I'm like, no, we definitely made it there, but I'm an engineer. Shit happens all the time, and you can fuck something up and lost all the film. And then like, oh, now it ties both sides together, and that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we love this song. I just destroyed the flat earth movement, who argue that we can't leave the atmosphere. Nobody ever took that angle. Well, maybe we just filmed it because we lost the footage. You never hear that. I'm like the only person in the world with that argument. And then everybody goes, huh. Yeah, this is kind of that really justifies a reason to do that. Why are we not going to the moon again with better equipment? Because NASA's broke. I ain't got no money. There's nothing to do on the moon. NASA's broke. We go there, pick up some rocks and come back. Kind of boring up there. How's my trade today? 33,000, I think. The earth is flat, explain time. ETH just destroyed the flat earth movement. Talk to a physicist, they'll tell you anything about gravity. If Earth is a flat disk, I don't know why people in physics are never consulted with this. If Earth is a disk, right? Gravity pulls to the center. The center. So when you're standing here, gravity pulls you straight down. When you're standing here, gravity pulls you towards the center. And when you're standing here, gravity pulls you to the center. Those are vector lines. Running across a flat surface in space will actually feel like running up a curved surface on Earth. I don't understand that. The further you get to the edge, the more it feels like you're walking uphill. That's how you know we're not on a flat surface. This is basic physics. Look at that. I've destroyed 2 conspiracies in 1 minute. Let's go. Anybody ever feel like they're walking uphill when they're walking to the edge of the Earth? Yeah. The further you get away, it's pulling you right back down to the center with more force. Yeah. Oh yeah, something else. It'd feel like walking up a skateboard half pipe. But Jesus, there we go. That's it. We want. There's no dark side of the moon. The other side of the moon is just like empty. There's not even another side. It's just a picture. When I walked to the edge of the Earth, there was water. Oh, 100%. Decision time. All right, S&P, here we go. I'm actually not going to take this trade. The second test of it, I kind of am going to avoid this. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to take it. I have a weird feeling about today, and I think with the volatility building up the way that it is, I'm going to avoid all of it. There's nothing underneath S&P but 20 more points of drop to next pocket. Let's see if there's any down again, because ARB is basically zero. It tells you to watch the stocks. Here's one observation I have about arbitrage, right? The indicator. If this is stretching one way or the other, it means the index is deviated from where the stocks are going. If this is at 0, it means all the stocks have either made it there or the index is perfectly tracking where it should be anyway. So there's no stretch. So when this is at 0, then we're going to look at the stocks to see how the state of them are. Well, NVIDIA, MHP break to the downside, bad. AVGO, bad. Apple, bad. And we keep going, they're all bad, right? So then I go, okay, what's going to make the index bounce is if any of these stocks have a place to bounce from also, which none of these things have anything nearby. Like maybe AVGO has a pocket, Amazon, nothing, Microsoft, nothing, Apple, nothing. It's all in no man's land. So because it's a no man's land, I'm going to draw the conclusion that the stocks are not bouncing off anything. Maybe I'm wrong.
I got my puts, baby.
I got my puts, baby.
Like my puts, baby.
What if the moon was made out of barbecue spare ribs? Would I eat it then? I would 100%. 100%. Starbucks says, wait. Ed Harris in a production booth, like the Truman Show. That's funny. Yo, whatever happened to all the Stranger Things trolling about, like, even the actors in the Netflix are like trolling something that's gonna happen on the 7th or the 12th. We watched that entire documentary looking for a clue, and they even filmed the reading of the final script, and they said series concluded. Duh, there was no extra Stranger Things episode. Oh, darn, jeez. No secret alternate ending. The tariffs are spinning at 1,000 miles an hour. The judge can't get to them. Is that why we can't? That's why we can't get to the conclusion today. You have to trade for 7 days to pass an eval in Apex. You have to flip. How many days do you flip on Apex? Let me double check this. Three of those you can flip. So technically it's 1 day to pass, 5 days of trading, 8 days total, and 3 you can flip. So it's 5 days of trading. Yeah, it's 3. Eval is 1 day. So total 6 trading days with 3 flip days in there. So eight funded days in Apex, and 5 of them have to be real trades. Yeah, 50 bucks a pop. Thank you, thank you, Shorts. Shorts are faster. I like the name. This is very true. Short trading is so much faster than long trading. Yeah. Do you see how you guys see how I drew the conclusion? Not to buy from here because the stocks don't have anywhere to bounce, and ARB was not sitting there showing me any kind of stretch. Had we bounced here, ARB was like 30 or 40. Aha, futures are behind the implied value of the stocks. When ARB's sitting at 0, it means there's no stretch. It means that futures aren't dancing around stocks. Futures are literally on point, following the stocks. We're coming up with a lot of really cool ways to use ARB for different conclusions. Like, I'm not buying the steady band low because, well, the futures, I don't see any bounce point in the stocks. I would have bounced in futures. Maybe futures are behind the stocks. Well, no, it's on point. I got my puts, baby, yeah. Viking metal, dude. Look at that Viking speed metal thing going on here. That was the copyrighted song, the One Love one? Oh, damn. Is that it? Oh, they never deleted the song. Oh, I'm gonna get a copyright for this part of the video. I'll just edit. I'm gonna get a copyright violation on the stream today. This channel would be so much better without the music. I'm just making a playlist right now. I got it. This is something I gotta do. So I'm just listening to the songs, see if I like them or not. I am.
Whip it out, check my tiny P&L. Yeah, it's small, but I wear it well. Got features in my pocket like a fortune to tell. Buy low, sell high like a cast a spell. Yeah, tiny but
right now there's nothing to talk about, so I'm using the time wisely. Normally I'll have a lot to talk about. Today's trading day is just downside, downside, downside plays. Worth avoiding the whole thing. Down inside here, there's nothing to do. It's smart to sit out, so we're just kind of kicking it for now. But we're always really. We're always very serious here about trading. We are the best trading stream that there. I'm the best trader on YouTube. I haven't found anybody that's anywhere close. The Rips is pretty good. Brian killed it this year. Nobody else on YouTube is doing that well. Those two boys are killing it. I would say in general, I would go head to head. I think I could beat anybody. even though there's some really good competition. A million, you say by May 22? At the pace of 30 to 50K a day if I get on a stride. 3 or 4 months from here. If I get lucky. If I don't have any big blowouts along the way, yeah. Sci-Folly says, for Tradeify, they only let you take 50% of your profits, so when you ever gonna get 50% remaining, but that's stuck there forever. And Tradeify, you have a fixed payout no matter what your profit is. It's not half, it's fixed. So like, if you make 30K with 20% consistency and your payout was 3,500 bucks, you only take out the max payout. Cat active, not really, because there hasn't been a sort of like nosedive move that hasn't retraced. But this is a new anchor point that's potential for starting a catalyst somewhere down in here. You have a new anchor point that hasn't retraced. Like this right here is bad. So this can be the start of a catalytic move, but we still have what, 60 point? What is it on S&P right now? Good question. I don't like to use, when it chops like this, I don't like to use those peaks measuring a catalyst. So it's still 61 from here. So right at 6,900, a cat active is going to be somewhere down in here. Yeah. Oh, is he talking about the select? Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about the funded one. Sorry, my bad. Great if I select 50%. Yeah, okay. Rips is going for recalibration period. What's going on with Rips? I haven't been paying much attention to socials lately. He's taking some time off. That was a good song. Giveaway song. I'm listening to like 2 minutes of the song. That way I can remind me which song is which. Oh, the whoosh ventilator for Tom. Hungarian whoosh fan. Whoosh ventilator. That's funny. He's trading props for a while. He had a big drawdown day. Oh, he did? What happened? Did he make like 2 or 3 million bucks last quarter, right? Fill me in, like how big was big? Because I think he made like 2 million bucks and cashed out two or three, and he cashed out like 2. How much hit did he take? Remember, I took a hit in December. He made 2.3 in 2 months. How much did he lose on the big losing day? I lost what, like 150 in the beginning of December. I've since then made that much and then some, but how much drawdown are we taking? Me right now, I'm not in a trade right now. I'm in no trade. So this is sit out. Irrational market. We're below DD band. No trades for me now. I'm just waiting to see. It's a possible long entry at this bear zone 541. 5441 on Nasdaq. I'm not gonna take it though. Cat active, not yet, Kenny. Let me measure it in just a second. He had a 300K worst day and 450K best day shortly after it. Oh, that's with what, 2 or 3 million bucks? Was that 25% drawdown? That's the same risk ratio I was taking. He was swinging for some, dude. If only this market was moving. Same thing happened to me, dude. Like taking a big bet and then the market goes the other way in this choppy shit show. It happens, man. It's like, trust me, had we gotten some movement breakouts or breakdowns, that could have been a whole different story there. But just the choppy crap market. So 6150 from the top here, right? That would be 6150 is what 450 from here, so that's 3 over 57. Oh, so 3. Can't do math here. 57 6150 is 450, so it'd be 90 6900 minus 450. 6995.50. $68.95. The cat line would be there. And I'm measuring it from here because this is the only observable anchor point. Everything else sort of like has retraced. So we're not seeing that speeding up, right? If we break this, then it's really bad. So we're pretty far away. I like to use moves that, like a move that does this, continues to go. I like that anchor point. We don't retrace. Something that does this, I don't measure that as a catalyst. Like the market is finding equilibrium every step of the way. I try to look for the moves that start without that retrace there. So this will be the start of it. So low of the day, I think that maybe with today being the way that today is that we hit this and then, you know, maybe we close out here to finish out the day. I think that that's appropriate. Like that it doesn't turn catalytic. King 415 is a good buy on NASDAQ. Let me double check where that active line is on NASDAQ as well. 230.25. Okay. 360. They're pretty close. What is this? What the hell is this 394 line there? Where did I get that from? Some kind of gap fill or something? Oh, that's the old gap fill. Oh, okay. That's an old gap fill down here. So NASDAQ on that original gap up fills its gap here and has a cat. So this maybe could be an area of interest just for a speculative reversal scalp. Cat active down in there. NASDAQ is a gap fill 94. It's
Candlesticks, they promise me wealth and play their old tricks. From Mr. Cooter, I don't know if I can do it. Get rid, teach me how to rock it. Hey, Mr. Cooter, teach me how to rock
Hey, Mr. Cooter, teach me how to rock.
out in Propland tonight. No more waiting.
Giveaway over? Yeah, it's over for now. Previous week lows at 25.407. Okay, thanks for candles. All right. We can finish out this day today. Now the question is, cat active is here, right? We know 68.95 cat active. Absolutely no trade aim and cat is active. The question is, will the cat go active today? That's the thing. A lot of times I do like to take a bet on the edge of the danger point, just to bet that the market stabilizes above it. We just have a pretty decent liquidity pocket there. I mean, that's a stretch to go all the way back up to there, but it's definitely a possible move. That's got liquidity pocket bounce as well. I can take a single tiny scalp trade off of this, maybe, but I'm kind of electing to chill for the moment. The first time in a while, we're starting to see, the evidence of this is looking like it's starting to pick up some steam. So be very careful with trading here. I love whenever we have those big old crash days and I'm not upside down, man. I love it. In a nice solid bull market, and I tend to walk away green on the crash day. This is perfect. When we get back up to rallying again, good. All right, million by May. Somebody said, I think I can do it probably by the end of February or March as well, if I get lucky. If I get unlucky, maybe May. Purple line is cat active. So what happens when the market moves a risk interval? It's a distance based on margin requirements. When it moves that far, absolute structure falls apart and the market can start to speed up. So an example is that if the market were to go, say, like, pretend that it's like trending down like this, right? And it's just bouncing like that. If the cat is active, what happens is it speeds up the fall. Like volatility sort of like, it starts to accelerate. So when cat is active, the floor drops out rapidly and the volatility is just so out of control, it's impossible. See how here it's kind of like bouncing in nice orderly form? Up the same amount, down the same amount, up the same amount, down the same amount. It's like almost orderly. Down here, order is gone and it's too chaotic to trade. And you're going to be noticing even one contract dropping down thousands of dollars per like every couple seconds. It gets crazy. Trading and turning, I remember this one. So just waiting. That was last competition songs. No, this is last competition song. Hey, QQ, the cat active line is not automatically calculated. It's one of the manual ones still, yeah. Trading with newbies, are you liking Take Profit? You like it? Take Profit's, I'm having a good experience with them so far. I mean, I just went funded in all my accounts, so that's the last The last step is to convert them over. So I passed all 5 of the accounts within like 3 days of trading. I'm just flipping them. No trades right now. I've been flat since that last little long that I took right here. I've been flat. So my next stop, typically when you're this close to the edge, is to bet that a catalyst is on. So if we lose this and reclaim here, call it reclaim. Reclaim is always along to there, and then hopefully can move. Losing yellow line is pretty devastating for the market. We're not breaking this. No break. Not breaking without a news event. So the idea is that this will probably still sort of like make its way lower today. I like to sometimes make a bet on the edge of the catalyst line that the market doesn't destabilize with no reason to. But what are my size TBC? I got 50Ks. My first time with them, I was gonna do the 150s and instead I got the 50s just to pass them quick and see what it's like before I go in there and start spending the bigger money on it. If I blow up these 50Ks, I might try the 150s, some of them. Cat active, right. It's a self-induced catalyst. The market moves on a. You're looking for this, right? Where you essentially you have a sell imbalance that brings the market down. And when that volatility expands and then contracts, it doesn't retrace half. If it retraces half, then it disqualifies that as a measuring point. So as an example, here it fell, try to retrace that volatility collapse, and then it even fell lower. Then from here, we measure the distance of a risk interval and the cat will be active. Typically, this is like the rock solid support that prevents the market, hopefully, from falling apart. You get a lot of market maker behavior right at this edge. You'll see these purple lines I drew. There's gonna be massive amount of volume when we get there. It's very predictable. This is kind of some of our cool stuff that we do here. Just watch. Not guaranteed to touch it, but if we touch it, it's actionable. Very actionable. It's gonna be violent too. Yeah, we already did the giveaways earlier. We'll do another one this afternoon. Go get the likes up. 790. Oh, you gotta get to 800. So 850 is the next tier, by the way. I'll do some TPT accounts. Y'all can get it up there before I switch over to my funded. Purple line. Okay. How you draw it is you're looking for a certain thing. Let's just zoom. Let me get a clean chart. That way it's easier to see. Let's like a clean thinkorswim chart. Nothing on it. Yeah. All right. What you're looking for is, let me zoom in and take chart. Okay. What you're looking for is evidence of a buyer-sell imbalance, usually sell imbalance, without there being buyers. And how you know they're buyers found when there's a sell imbalance, this is the process you look for. You look on a tick chart, it's easier to see it. Market all of a sudden trucking along, sells off. And then as it's continuing to sell, the volatility gets bigger and then collapses. When you see this shape, smaller V, bigger V, smaller V, bigger V here, then the measurement from this point to this point, when the volatility expands, it means it's the maximum amount of imbalance. When the volatility contracts, it means buyers were found. The idea that a big V goes to a small V, yet your buyers are found here, your sellers were there. When you find these 2 points, then you can draw a line in the middle. We call them our red lines. If you never touch that red line and you keep falling lower, then the buyers that stepped in at this moment in time immediately got overrun by more sellers. It confirms a bigger sell imbalance. Therefore, you take this original point and then you draw that purple line that I have a certain distance lower. And our algorithm will tell you that distance. For S&P, it is 6150. Okay. If you somehow return to that distance, finding the equilibrium between the seller and buyer imbalances, then it disqualifies that point from counting. You have to find a different place to count from. There's no catalyst. A catalyst is a sell imbalance that overwhelms a buy imbalance a second time, which just proves it's enormous. Here's an example. We had that falling, that expansion of volatility and contraction, yet it retraced half the distance, so we don't measure from there. Here, expansion, expansion, contraction. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe that might actually count. Wait a minute. That actually might count. NASDAQ. Oops. We're looking for that expansion, expansion, and then kind of contraction here. Oh, I guess, yeah, it doesn't count because I did it like that. Yeah. Close enough. Barely on the edge there. It retraced most of it. It's off by like a smidge. So one could argue that that might actually count. Let me zoom out again and look at it. If this was the case, right? I guess we do have one on NASDAQ that's a little bit lower. Then we take that 791 and then we would subtract 230 from it. Right? So that'd be 560. 791, 561 and some change. So 561 would be here from that line. So I guess we can count that. That does count. Okay, so I was actually being a little, actually overlooked this one. So 561. Oh, crazy. Okay. It is 561. And when you break through catalyst line, it's extremely actionable with high volume. And as you see, this candle right here, look at all that volume. Once that market fights being unstable, then that's what you get huge volume on that edge there. So I guess that does confirm it. Let me see if S&P also. So I overlooked that. That's my bad. I just assumed it looked like a retrace, but it barely dodged it by like a couple of points. That's why I missed it. Let's measure S&P again. Let's see where the same one is. Which S&Ps would be here. I think that's why I didn't. Yeah, S&P doesn't have one there. That's why. Okay, but NASDAQ definitely does. S&Ps, this is what we were like measuring that. See the race? No. Yeah, the S&Ps was like here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, S&Ps is right. NASDAQ has its own sort of thing going on here. So 561 is a cat active line in NASDAQ. So what happens is whenever you are below it, the market has actionable volume at exactly this purple line every time. You can see it on the chart. Let me make it bigger so you can see it. This is how good this algorithm is. Like when you hit this yellow line, this purple line, every single time you're going to see volume start to spike out of it. See that? There's a lot that goes on there. The market becomes very unstable when you get below it. And as you see, look at how swift this falling is. Very unstable, right? So we usually have a rule: no trading when CAT is active, because the market can just kind of fly out of control. And when it count, and it's only on NASDAQ, not the S&P yet. The S&P doesn't qualify until that other purple line. But when you see that you have that sort of effect, a neat thing that you'll notice is that the volatility starts to go kind of wacky. When a CAT is active, VVIX goes up and volatility. Look how wacky VIX is getting. The market can't figure itself out, so it's kind of like unhinged at this point. Pretty cool trick. What was this? Scooting past the losses. I love it. Okay.
Hello, man. It's me again. I've been watching your streams, trying to learn where to begin. Your voice echoes. So rocket through the red and the gray, you'll find your green day. I'm not here to hold your hand. It's hit the cap.
You said the market's having a hard time being stable. That's part of the. So we use it as an avoidance trick, like where to avoid the market. 13 minutes till I gotta get out of here and go to my fun to TV, but I'll be back here in the afternoon, guys. Always join in the afternoon. We always have fun.
Morning, dogs asleep, the room's gone still. Propay our dreams just over the hill. Traders
I'll be right back.
maybe on holiday. I'll go bots laughing, you'll bleed today. Breakout traders tearing their hair, waiting for a move that just isn't there. Flat as a billabong, made it to crime. 2 hours wasted, not worth a dime. Wake up and queue, give us a fight, or I'll pack up early and call it a night. Flat
We went to what's it called? DoorDash groceries. The store that didn't have Miss Vicky's chips, so I had to get the knockoffs. Not as good.
Shot so dead, tick by tick. So fun. If you're not here, you're the only one. Who's your fan?
That makes it possible. Time has come, make a break up.
Pain-free, just waiting.
It's the tie break king while they catch him falling eyes with.
Rocking to the moon. Where the fly.
All right. Oh, friends. Well, time to go. I'll be back later in the afternoon. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. We're gonna go over to MyFun TV though. On the ballot here. 32,000 today. Ain't complaining.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt and the fray. Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineer to see the light. Illuminate the darkest night. Rocket scooter has got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me
Click that link in chat, guys. Join me over there on MyFun TV. We'll be hanging out for the hour.
where you reside.
Giveaway? Nah, we got to get to 850 likes. But y'all get there. We'll do giveaway on the afternoon. Only y'all get the likes up on the stream.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit low.
I shorted on that pop, the DD band, by the way. 7 contracts, 1 account. I just closed out at Bear Zone for $5,000. I'm in and out. It's gone, so I can short again. And every time she's gone, I start shorting.
I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me buy the dip. Discord said volumes legit. I even saw divergence, bro, I swear. Then came the liquidation ping. Stabbed again by the market's blade, another low, another fade. Support is fake, my will is thin.
I'm gonna lie,
this next one,
I didn't think I would like them that much, but the Lay's kettle cooked chips, jalapeno,
welcome to Knife.
very impressed. They're almost as good as the Miss Vicky's. They're certainly better than the kettle version, and they're better than the Zaps version. I want my jalapeno chips to be spicy. Like, I like spicy stuff. I had to order them on Instacart. I was a little disappointed. I was like, oh, all they have is Lay's. Lay's is gonna be crappy flavor, oily. Actually, these Lay's kettle chip jalapenos are actually really good. That's a great backup.
Hi, I'm Dave.
Hey, and I bought the dip. Okay, this is what it was before.
The dip.
9, 6, 4, and 4. One of the 4s is now a 9. I made $5,000 shorting 7 contracts from here to here. In the transition of the show, I wasn't able to say anything about it. I was backstage, but I jumped in. I did 7 contracts on that pop. So I got a 9, 9, a 6, and a 4 right now. Clean as a bean. Hey, DD Bam. I know I don't do normal shorting, DD Bam, but I'm trading off the cuff today. Just, I believe we're going lower, so I'm just like, let me get some of that. I'm gonna short it from there to there. Got 60 points with 7. I need to go to CVS to buy more Pringles. I tell you, that's the only time I ever grab them, when I have to go to Walgreens. Or CVS. I was shorting. I'm done now, though. I'm in and out. I'm taking trades that are like 2 minutes long and I'm done. Like, I've been so lucky today. I've hit every leg. I did that. Did that. I did that. Did that. I did that. I've been on fire today. Cat is active. So I'm just in and out, man. I'm not trying to get runs. I'm trying to get my 40 and run away. Yeah, I was backstage. Like, I was literally typing to the producer. I was like, hey, great handle on that transition, by the way. Part of that was my fault because they sent me new links to join in, and I didn't join with the new links. I joined on the old ones. That weird sound effect that Methodical and myself had. A lot of us didn't get the message to use the different links. The better audio quality and all that stuff. So he's telling me, he's like, hey, man, we'll just cut the show early. And I was like typing. I was like, no, I was like, follow my lead. I was like, transition to something real quick and I'll distract everyone. But on the fly, I was hoping he would transition to like a we'll be right back screen. Instead, they transitioned to a black screen. So then immediately I cut all the feeds. I logged into the new feeds, reconfigured everything in the 30 seconds, and I was back up with the magic. I was like, they were about to end the show. They're like, let's just call it and end it. I was like, nah. I was like, follow my lead. I got this. I've been in this broadcasting business for a decade. I've handled worse. Just follow my lead. I was like, transition or cut to a like cut me, transition to something quickly, really quick, and I'll be back in a minute. I don't think they had something prepared, but they maybe should have like a BRB screen or like, you know, an advertisement screen or something. Boom, boom, in and out. Retracement should happen finally. I think from here, I think that we'll probably test the cat active line in the S&P at 95 today. Where we're going, we don't need tech support. Oh, I gotta go in 20 minutes. I got a phone call. I'll leave the stream on, but I have a meeting. I got a meeting with my funded futures over this event that we're planning. So in 20 minutes, I gotta bounce. I'll be here on the stream, but I have to go to my laptop to do this meeting real quick. Hold on 1 second. Oh. I also just got an update. Oops. Hold on. One moment here. Right back. I gotta open something secret. Okay, I'm back. I'm always so paranoid I'm gonna open it on. All right. Checking out he sent over the Figma for the new. Very cool. Very cool. God, I want to show you guys so bad, but I can't. It's looking cool though. All right, so 1 o'clock, I got to bounce and go over to my laptop to run a meeting with, or to join a meeting that Ash and I are presenting to Luke our final design for the big event. Just and it's more of an idea session because Luke is like, you guys just do it. But there's some ideas that I want to bounce to him. Maybe today at boot camp, I'll ask you guys, and they'll be top secret. But those of you in boot camp today, just don't leak it. Okay. I want to seek some ideas on what y'all think will be cool for this event. Help me design there's some holes that I can't figure out how to solve them. All right. Our monthly maps. Monthly maps are really bad. Like you can look at it right now. And you can see all the answer. Yeah, the answer is very clear. Even yesterday we ended up in the bear territory. So we're in bear territory now, and it's still there for tomorrow, which means another selling day. And then we enter into a brief moment of bullish support. However, in this bullish support, the bull side is sloping up. As you know, that means bull liquidating. And bear side is sloping up. It means shorts shorting harder. So essentially what this means is I fully expected this week to bottom out somewhere in this path. So, I'll draw an arrow there. But essentially this week, like tomorrow and the next day, it could be as low as this. We're talking like 6,800s. Like while, at least hitting the pocket and supporting. There's enough, and again, at least by after expiration, we still have some support in this area here. So I really do think that tomorrow, Friday, is inside of that range here. Lower before higher. No, like we're not wake up tomorrow with a green day. Unless an event happens, the trajectory seems to be lower. Nasdaq looks even worse. So you can look at them both, but it just paints the picture. We sold off too hard. We're way too low, and all the stocks themselves are in that kind of shitty spot too. Don't let me forget about my meeting in 15 minutes, guys. Look, Nvidia, bull liquidation, bear strengthening. The shape of them both sloping up is the liquidity pocket distance here. This is bearish for Nvidia for 2 whole weeks, this week and next. AVGO, somewhat bullish-ish from here. Apple, bearish from here. Amazon, stable. Microsoft, actually interesting that Microsoft has a bullish liquidity map, but somehow is diving deep into bear territory. Microsoft is selling against its general option structure, and Meta, bearish. So Microsoft is bearish but improving. That's all I was trying to say there. Tesla sort of bear territory as well with this upper IP. So Tesla is volatile inside of this diamond shaped range here over the next month. Google's the stronger of all of them. Google's bullish looking. And Google is probably the best performing of all of them. So yeah, you're getting hit or miss on the stocks here. It's kind of hard to say what's going to happen. How was ES monthly maps? Oh, just rewind the stream. I just went over it. Rewind. Be kind, rewind. How's Russell not dumping? I don't know, maybe because it's just big tech that's dumping. Like, and Russell doesn't have any big anything. Friday at 3:50. My hair did. My calendar here. Okay. Yes, if you put final text all the way to the left and lock it on the screen and just have the results. Hold on, guys. I gotta Photoshop some things. For the new website. By Photoshop, I mean Microsoft Paint. I don't even own Photoshop. Oh. Yeah, we got 7 minutes. I got to design this layout of this feature. Quick. This is the quickest website edit I've ever made. Huh? On you guys. Y'all can't see it yet. It's top secret. Just in time. LOL, is it showing on my screen? I've got no more trade ideas to finish out the day. Like I said, it's going to be a little random from here. Cat is active on NAS. It could very well can tease that line one more time. 92% of the days close within the DD bands. No, 88%. 92% close above the bottom band. 88% total, 4% at the top. So subtract 4 from 92 and you get your 88. Percent of when we cross and come back above. We've never documented the case of crossing down and coming back in. We just count open to close. So like the number of times it bounces, it'd be kind of noisy and you know, hard to catalog like that as a most of our total our total probabilities or understanding of, we look for the probability that we close above, which ignores the noise. Like here we're below, above, below. It's like back and forth. And it'd be hard to kind of make like a correlation of the like probability at which each bounce should have. This is the end of the day. Do I still do Tradify giveaways? I do. Yeah, I have Tradify giveaways. I'll do one. MP on monthly maps. All right, I have to go in like 1 minute, so I'll do this one for you really quick. I gotta run. MP monthly maps are it's bullish with the bull side weakening and the bear side strengthening from here. So this very much could be just like everything else, retracing, and then it's pulling back. Not bearish. Bull side is weakening. This could be a local top. When I see that, that's what I usually think. That's how I usually think of that. Again, that's not investment advice or anything, but that's how I usually read it. Anything can happen though. Like news will drive stocks more than structure. So listen for news if you're making decisions on a company. It can not care anything about structure and doing something. All right, I gotta run. I'll be back in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Hang tight. All right, y'all, what's up? I'm back. Busy day. Oh, looks like we're trying to rally into the end of the day here. Okay. You know, end of the day rally, or end of the day sell off. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? What's going on here? The VIX pulling back? What we got going on here? VIX pulling back a little bit. BVIX pulling back a little bit. It feels like it wants to touch the cat line. I think that in the close in the last hour, honestly, I think that's like something like that. Yeah, I don't think we rally out of this one. What I'm saying is full part long. Yeah, I know, right? I think by close we retouch the lows. That's just me though. Pop a short and a close. I'm feeling it. On the main account? The rapid plan on my fund and future is absolutely worth it. It's such a good plan. The value is really good. For return on investment, your time, and all that together, really, really good. what point does the market sentiment change for the month? Like, could still be bullish? I think that right now, monthly expiration, which is Friday, is sort of directing a lot of this downside movement. As expiration just like reconciles and consolidates a lot of people's, positions and hedging and stuff. I think, like, even if the market is bullish, still feels that way. I think that we might still be selling off in the Friday. Market sentiment will change for the month as earnings start to progress. We don't really have anything big as far as a mover left for this month until expiration is the big event and then earnings the big event after that. About the supply and demand strategy, I'm not sure what that is, Jesus. If people are looking on a chart and calling areas of supply and demand, like by looking at candles, is that what we're talking about? All right, it is. For whatever reason, dude, I just got a feeling that we don't. Got it from the Trading Academy. Who are these people? I don't see any faces. Who are... I don't see. I hate this. Look at the website. The franchise business as well. Damn. No, I don't see any names or faces or people I know as traders. Supply and demand, if it's looking at candles and it's trying to call it supply and demand, is kind of hocus pocus. The candles don't tell you anything about positional data. I hate using candles to try to make decisions about where people want to buy. Supply and demand is where people want to buy and want to sell. Candles are history of what people did in the past. It's no indication they'll do it. That's always been my stance. Whether it's good at finding support and resistance is questionable, but you're asking the person that kind of like shits on most candlestick theory type trading. So I'll never have something good to say about it, but that's just my personal opinion, that the past doesn't predict the future. I've always had that belief system for myself. I don't know what the method is that you're talking about. Most price action based techniques, I'm the person that outright rejects some candles, candle theory, ICT stuff. I don't think any of it's again, I think this is my personal, and you can disagree with me all you want. My personal stance, it's like my religion is that stuff isn't true. But we can all have different approaches to the market. What does Bookmap base its stuff on? The Bookmap shows real-time supply and demand. All right, let me close this account down. Just scalping it. All right, that was a 10 contract short on that one. I turned a 4,000 into a 10,000 right there. Done and done and done and done. I've just been scalping it and scalping it and scalping it, or 99.3. Ah, that was quick. Tab been doing 5s and 10s, man, all day. 10 and 10 and 10. Is the order book in real time showing the heat map and line item format? Well, I know what book map is, but I don't know how, again, that's showing. Oh, you're talking about, I'm sorry. Right, so you're showing on the level 2 supply and demand. Got it. It's level 2 over time. Oh, then that would be where supply or orders are, right? What people want to get filled. So that was pretty quick. Right at that 42, I shorted with 10 and just closed out on the retrace. Right, we hit the band proxy there. 733. That's 40K day, baby. It's a fun time. These are all funded next funded accounts. 50K yesterday, 40K today. A little bit better in December. We don't talk about December. December makes me want to cry. Fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Trump is like, what is Trump doing? What'd he say? I'm scared. I'm gonna touch this crap anymore. Oh my word. What the heck's going on here? What you saying, big dog? 42,638. Cool. All right. Been told killing in Iran is stopping. No plans. Wait, what's he saying? De-escalation Iran. Okay. Taking 25% on the sale of chips. That's good. All right. What's Nvidia doing off of this? Hold on. Finally, Trump's saying something good. Little bumpy bump there in Nvidia. Can I play this? Can I short this on that pop? I'm talking, just move the market around. Just for fun. Let's do one contract short, whatever. That we close lower in a cat. Close lower in the cat area. What are they talking about Iran right now? Let's see what they're saying. Have been told the killing in Iran is stopping. No plan for executions. Oh, so we were like, oh, that we were, he was threatening like we're gonna go do something if y'all don't stop. Yada, yada, yada. I love how the market's just so desperate for any kind of news right now. Oil prices dropping on that. Time for another giveaway. Hold on. TPT, baby. I'll hit the 850 likes. Hit that like button really quick, guys. Your shirt was epic. Oh, the one from earlier? Yeah, I got it all the way just in time, right? Having that cat line there. I just decided to maybe play a short. Mark just want to hear Trump say something in the last 5 minutes of the day. My one contract short. pew. Market loves whole milk. It sure does. VIX dropping like a rock. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna hit this 590 level and turn around. Watch this, watch this. Watch us go here, watch us go here, watch us go here. And then it's dead for the day. Just watch. Let's just play it. Why not? It's not changing anything substantial. Signs that action secure national supply of real. Oh, maybe that's a deal. Yeah, that's a thing. Taking in supply of the chips. That's big for Nvidia, I guess. Let's see if anybody else is moving on that. VIX is dropping. That's cool. Market's like, give me some good news. I'm on the wrong side of this damn trade here. I tried to bet that we remain this 590 level and then we turn back around. That's the one. I'm gonna rally straight up from here. Alright. I'm still keeping the same bias. Monthly maps still look like garbage. At least to here. Nvidia kind of loved that news. A little bit. Retrace half on this one. Looking for that. Back to yellow. 527. Which is only 4,000 bucks if I'm right. Kind of not the biggest fan. I'm just kind of like betting on the trajectory that we've been going on. I've been shorting every pop all morning, so. Guys, TPT, spin the wheel, baby. Over there. Word. Type something in chat to claim your prize, my friend. That's it on the Trump front. Yeah, I don't know if this changed the trajectory of everything, but we'll see. I'm short to go all the way back down. You'll never see me shorten so much, huh? That ain't normal. I mean, monthly maps is starting to build that case up. ED ratio down below, down 0.59. Good. It's not great. Not terrible yet, but this market trying to dig itself out of a hole today. We'll see. I think I got it right. Vendor 101. Am I right being short? What do y'all think? The right trade to be in? 7,800 is my break even, so this is my break even point at 560 on this trade. So break even is anything below purple, and I'm profiting now on the whole endeavor. All right, 3 of you guys are now richer by 3 take profit accounts. Let's do this really quick. Let's focus on my trade here. Y'all have, all right, y'all know the drill. Go to my Discord, links in the description below. In the Discord, go to the contest channel. Talk to an admin named Slack, send him a message with a screenshot of your YouTube ID inside your account. That way we know that it's you. Send Slacks that screenshot. Also let him know the email address that you have to take profit. Then we'll make sure we get your accounts to you ASAP. Are we closing in CAD active? Yes or no? That was the bet. Can you get an account? And if you win, you can also buy one. Don't forget to use our code. Take profit right now. It's having a big sale with Rocket Scooter code. They are the top ranked account right now in our prop scoring system. 40% off, no activation fee. Going on, it's pretty nice. How's my trade doing? Am I making money? Making money? I made the same trade on one of my Fund and X accounts too. Even working there. Am I making money? I'm making money. Let's do it. Ooh. End of the day gamble here. Let's trim that down to a runner of 2. Right. I don't really care to trade this for too long. That 527 level take some profit here. And that drop though. Oh, baby. Oh. Close below that yellow. Let me get some dip on this. Kind of nice. The middle there. Trim it to 1, hold the runner into close. Big fat red candle. Fantastic. Now I got this account up to 9,000. This account to 9,000. Fuck it, I'll just take it. I'm happy to make every one of my accounts now has 9,000 bucks in it. That's a one hell of a day, friends. You get to watch it all on stream because I came in He only makes money off stream. I only made $1,600 of this off stream last night. Done. Thank you, thank you. Just scalp and half. You know me, I don't like to ride shorts. I'm just in and out. The trajectory was down. I didn't buy into that. It's good. What's the final tally for the day? Oh, that's when I called the close yesterday. I gotta remind Grok how lazy I am. What I saw in that short, yeah, that we were gonna breach through the hourly highs since the morning drop, like here. This 25,600 level was a key support level that we've been at for the last week, and then we would tap and continue to go down. Because monthly maps are still very negative. Monthly maps show a worsening condition building up in the index, and the idea was that Trump wasn't changing anything substantial. You can go to the monthly maps here, and you can see I'll do it on both S&P and NASDAQ. The monthly map is just so good. I mean, that's why I've been shorting most of the day, because we're in bear territory. This is when you guys see me. When I short, I tell you, I know it's a good time to short when we're down here in the monthly maps. On the S&P, we need to clear for tomorrow 69.62 just to be back into possible liquid spot. Today, we're host. I mean, we are bearish no matter what. 25,600 is just where that support is. Oh, mate. Is where that support has been over here. So I was saying, well, we're not gonna, the current bear zone top is about where that is as well. So I was just betting that we're gonna still stay on the trajectory lower. This shows liquidation over the next 2 weeks. Liquidation over the next 2 weeks. The way that it's sloping up means the market is looking to sell off, and the trajectory is not going to change today, and Trump didn't say anything different or super substantial. So I said, well, we're gonna go back to where we started. And it's pretty simple as that. Just day trading 101. What news was it? Is it enough to change everything? Maybe not. Plus also it matched up with where Nvidia is peaking there as well. Once Nvidia tapped those highs, I was like, yep, I'm shorting. Basically same spot. That same sort of trajectory lower, we'd be back to equilibrium. Trump wasn't like, hey guys, tariffs are off the table. He's just like, I guess we're not going to attack Iran now. That doesn't mean anything. For the chance to make a new low of day? Probably not. I just literally, I mean, that's what I drew. That's what I was expecting. Just trace back to the middle. Back to equilibrium. Done. It's at 47,000 day today. Not bad. At 40, would I have like 48 or 49,000 yesterday? 100K in 2 days. 100% win rate today, bro. Yeah, actually, I didn't think about that. I got so lucky today. I did. I won every trade. Y'all got, and this was a day where every trade but $1,600 was done on camera. So I showed up today relatively flat. Best straight to funded prop Tradeify, and use code Rocket Scooter with it because we get a discount. Tradeify straight to funded is really good. Really, really good. Speaking of that, I keep reaching out to Lucid. They're not writing me back. Playing email tag. Maybe AJ's out of town or something. Busy. Those not the ones at the top are, yeah, these are funded, all funded next. These are my funded next 100K legacy accounts. Yeah. I'm literally just like a smidge from going live. I really don't know why I haven't gotten the email to go live, but they said it's coming. I took one final 60K payout thinking that my math was wrong. I was like, this is the max I can take out before I go live. And I took it out, and then they were like, they haven't moved me to live yet. I think I've fallen through the cracks. I swear, the next payout request I do, I'm going to lose all of this, I feel like. How come I don't trade more prop accounts? I mean, prop accounts are taxed at income level. And so I make, you know, I'm going to make, what, $10 million this year. I'm taxed at 40%. You know, I pay quarterly, but like, you know, 40% loss plus the cost of going in. Your take home, your margins are so small on these prop accounts. You know, you might say that you spend like 20 grand and get a 100K payout. 100K payout, you lose 40% to taxes minus the 20 grand. Your 100K becomes a 40K take home. Take home's not that good. For prop accounts on the seriously high level of income you're looking for as a trader, prop accounts aren't going to be as profitable as just a real account. Your real trading account is taxed at 60-40 rule, which is going to be 23-25% somewhere in there. Yeah, like somebody said, 1256 trader for the win. Yeah, and so prop accounts, when you go live and you're doing 1256, you're still account sharing. So you're losing 90% or 80% is all you're taking home. So you're losing a little bit of share of that in profit. So I'd even do the rest. So you make a 100K payout, you lose 10% to profit split. You're down to 90. 40% to taxes. They're minus 36, you're at 54. Minus the 20 you put in, 34. Your 100K goes to 34. So, oh, where's this NQR? Oh shit, it disappeared. Why does it do this? It does this sometimes when I switch around. I double click on the main chart, it'll maximize the chart part of the window. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Oh, Sean, bro, I never knew what I was doing. That has happened to me so many times. I thought it was a glitch. I appreciate that, man. I don't know much about TradingView. These little nuances. That's what I'm doing. That's actually the hotkey here, the maximize pane double click. Oh, see, you just saved me a whole lot of headache. I appreciate that. Yeah, so somebody said, prop accounts literally give leverage compared to the cost you put in. Well, you're like Zevert, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Why not do more prop accounts? It's the same question as Matt. Why don't you put 10 million in this trading account? Right? So the example is, if I can put in 20K investment and net take home a 30K payout after all of the, or sorry, net take home 50 something K after the fees and the profit split and the taxes, then I turn my 20K into 50, right? Not a bad ROI, but also my desire to diversify is not just to go all into that basket. Remember, trading is variables. For instance, like this year, I'm putting a $2 million, you know, build out of an escape room, and then I'm building, you know, one new fitness studio, which is going to be about maybe 300 grand. And if we decide to build 3 more of those, another million. So I've locked up like $3 million for the year already, right? So I'm diversifying there. I'm not putting all my eggs into that. I'm not putting all my eggs in the props, not putting all my eggs into trading. I'm also building like a new website. So my goal is to do a little bit, not a lot. Why not do more? Because the return on it's decent, but it's also trading. And trading's return is not fixed or consistent. So a huge portion of my wealth portfolio is spent on consistent lower risk return because it's bigger money. I could day trade all day long, but if I put all my money into that basket, I'm one bad NASDAQ hop away from the poorhouse. So props are not better than a real account. That's question number one. The return is bigger for your investment inside, yes, but with a bunch of little asterisks. Number one, a prop firm account payout isn't unlimited. As I've learned going live with 3, about to be 4 prop firms, I had the world record balance for funded next until someone passed me up, is that prop firms will cut you off at some point. You can't draw infinite number from these guys. For most where prop firms are going, you can make about 100K until they start questioning you, pulling the plug, or denying your payouts. Once you start making millions of bucks, you're gonna kind of like have a hard time getting it. Most firms have caps. So my Funded Futures, Tradeify, Funded Next, they'll have caps now to slow you down. So even though you make these massive balances, you can't take them all out anymore. That's the one hiccup to that, is that the return on investment is great, but they throttle how much you can make. You have $1 million sitting there in Funded Next balance, sure, you can take out 6,000 bucks every 5 days. So the real takeaway is steady income. You get a steady paycheck from props rather than, you know, the $1 million payouts. You really can't get that much anymore. And then you're taxed at your highest income level of tax, right, on that money because it's counted as income. So in reality, it's good to have some returns from the prop industry, but it's not at all the best use of your money for the majority of your income. Prop firm is great for you if you have like $1,000 to your name and you want to turn it to 10,000 really quick and fund yourself as a trader. The prop is like that to me. I don't look at props and say, I want to make millions of dollars from props. I know it's impossible to do that. They have their place. As somebody said, your goal should always be managing your own funds. It's no profit split and better taxes. When you go live, you're on 1256, but you also have limitations on a live account with a prop firm as well. Number 1, contract limits. Number 2, daily loss limit. That's stupid. Number 3, 80-20 split, right? You know what I do with these live accounts that I got from these prop firms? I don't really care much about them. They're not useful to me, even though it's free money to trade with. I'm not like, yeah, free money to trade with, I'm going to be rich. It's like, I got a few $1,000s of income every month. Okay. So props are traded at the beginning. Props are great at the very beginning. 100% at the very beginning, they're great. They're very good to get you to that range of 0 to 100,000. Like if you're like, I have like $2,000 of income every month extra, and I want to be 100,000 there, that's where you aim at props. The ceiling of a prop trader is you're profiting a 6-figure balance. The $1 million thing is so rare and almost impossible these days to get. The rapid changing landscape of props. So the idea that you take a couple $1,000, invest 10, walk away with 100 before taxes, a couple hundred before taxes, is about where you aim your ceiling to be. And the reality of that is that's perfect money to seed your own trading account. And then once you're trading your own and you blow that up, guess what? You go all the way back to the props and dig out a balance again. And that's how I teach prop trading. Can I build you an escape room that your wife can't get into? Oh, dude, 100%. 100%. So the goal is somebody asked why I don't leverage up by trading more props. Number 1, it's very hard to manage a bunch of accounts at once. My goal is really not to trade props. I only do it because it grows the stream and you guys do it. It connects you to my partners and it's more natural. If I just sat here shilling prop accounts I didn't even trade, I'd look like a monkey. I'd just be like a hired hand, trained monkey. People wouldn't like trust the word if I'm not using them myself. So that's really it. To prove that I can go live and get payouts and that the live program's worth something. That's why I do it. I'm not doing it for income. Prop masterclass is today. Yeah. Back up on my shorting this. I don't know. That was an unexpected move right there. So probably not. Yeah. What I got from this is move to Puerto Rico and not pay taxes when you make a few million. Oh yeah, just like Brian Lanto did. I would never use Top Step again, to be honest. Why do you not show how to trade a prop account from start to finish? I have. You missed the first 6 months of this year where I took Tradeify account balance from 0 to 200,000 and I went straight to live. I did that. That's the first thing I did this year, February till September. I already did it, man. I've already done it. I took 5 Tradeify straight to funded accounts from start to finish, all live. That was traded on screen, by the way. So that was the focus before I started doing my real account. Prop master classes today, by the way. Yeah, I did this, and the only reason I don't continue to do that, I mean, I am trading. I always tell you what trades I'm in. I'm like, hey, I'm shorting my funded next. Hey, I'm shorting, you know, I'm always telling you what I'm doing. It's just not, you know, the screen has so much real estate. My focus is this challenge right here, this account right here. Be fully honest with you guys, why I'm not fooling around with more props, because the real answer is I'm just too rich for it. It's small money for me. I don't really care about making $100,000. A couple months worth of work is pennies. Every day waking up and streaming, just streaming is worth $25,000 a day to me. All the income that comes from connected revenue sources to the stream. So working my ass off for months to make just even that alone, not to mention my other businesses. To me personally, you ask the question, why don't trade props where I'm too rich for it? This prop's not designed for somebody where I am in life. It's designed for students of trading that are trying to get ahead from near zero. When you're even if you're an adult with hundreds of thousands of expendable income, you're probably too rich for props too. You don't need to be a multi-millionaire to be too rich for props. It's just not the best use of your money when you already have money. It's a great place to make money when you don't have any. At the level of moderate beginner. So yeah, I even showed my blown accounts. Yeah, I did. I showed everything. Yeah, when I busted them on Tradeify and stuff. Yeah, you guys got to see the whole journey back in the day. So in general, my belief with props is they're fantastic for people that want to bankroll themselves. Is fine. You want to dig out 50,000 bucks, 100,000 bucks to bankroll your own trading account. Prop is beautiful. I wish I had props when I was a beginner. If I need $50,000, I just go to my checking account, right? I don't need to use a system to bankroll myself. And like, it's just, I'm not saying that to like brag or make other people feel bad. It's just this, that's really it's the real answer to the question. I support prop industry because it's good for beginners, and I'm just not a beginner anymore. But I want to do the props themselves to show that they actually pay out, that they actually have, you know, they don't deny payouts. They actually go live. Live program's good. And I told people, I said, I'll do prop account. I'll do one at a time and go live and go live and go live. And then just give a full honest review of all of them. The masterclass is recorded, Wave Chappelle. It's in the Discord right now already. We're going to watch it again today. Thanks for being transparent. You're here. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate that. No, Blackout says, hey man, absolute new to channel. Seems like an absolute G. Thanks. New to futures down 10K in 2 months. Quick question. Top 2 indicators for you. Thanks in advance. I don't use any traditional indicators. I built my own tool set based on gamma exposure. So that's number 1. And number 2, arbitrage indicators that show me that the index is leading or lagging behind the stocks it's tracking. My 2 best indicators are indicators I made myself. Somebody said down 10K in 2 months. And somebody said, how was somebody down 10K in 2 months? Bro, John, when I started trading, I would have like, you know, 50K to my name when I got laid off. I got my severance package, and that was my bankroll to get started in 2010. I am sure that I burnt through that entire lot in the first year. There weren't micros at the time in 2010. You have micro futures. You had to go in on minis. So you're talking losing thousands of dollars a day already on your first trades, right? I'm sure my first couple of years I was down multiple 6 figures of just trial and error and trial and error and trial and error. If you're trading like real trading, not just props, it's very easy in futures to lose a lot very quickly. In that time, there wasn't micro contracts. You couldn't subdivide your risk like you can now. Those were invented like in 2019, I think. Micros came out, maybe even earlier than that, but around then. Oh yeah. So, you know, trust me, 10K, I could vaporize 10K in 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Like it's not hard. It's not hard, the NASDAQ. Oh, I feel like a magician. I can make money disappear so quick. Oh my God, if y'all paid attention in December, I was like a black hole of losses. First two weeks of there, man, you can call me David Blaine because I made disappear and never came back. Average person loses 10K in their first year with futures. I would guess it's a whole lot more than that, man. Knowing some people I know, and as much as they like to gamble, I've seen people lose hundreds of thousands their first year, really trying to trade. With props, it buffers that loss. The best part about props is it buffers your ability to lose in an expensive fashion. With props, oh my God, you shouldn't be losing 100,000 a year in props. You spending a couple $100 here and there on a prop account as your education is the perfect place to learn. It's so cheap to lose. Apex with its like 90% off sales, you're buying $15 trading accounts. Well, that's like, man, you guys are so spoiled these days. I like to say, man, as the fucking boomer of the room, I wish I had this when I started out. I've been the cheapest way to learn. You get the emotions, you get the risk, you get the reward, you get all the feelings for a fraction of the price. Imagine I have a $20,000 to my name trading account as a kid. I can't even trade micros. I got to trade minis up and down 2,000-3,000 a day on just that 20K. It's a very expensive way to learn. There were no props 15 years ago. How do you determine entries if you don't watch level 2? I find the level 2 to be completely useless. I use only predetermined pivots that are based on options exposure. What we created here is very different. My algorithm draws support and resistance levels on the chart based on so many different things. We train people on what all this stuff means, but an example is this yellow line is extremely strong resistance, right? Like if I'm like a bear here, this is a short setup, right? Yellow line is a resist. I don't use the level 2. I don't think that information is useful at all. Most of it is spoofing, algorithmic market making, you know, flutter like this. You're not as a person that's not algorithmically analyzing this in real time into some usable fashion. The sort of flickering numbers you're not able to really comprehend any useful information quick enough as you'll need it. 6 figures is stupid easy to lose in futures. Oh, dude, it's so easy. I mean, you guys, the first 2 weeks of December, I lost 150K on stream. Actually, the first 7 days. Oh, it's easy to lose. It's so easy to lose money quick in futures. Yeah, don't get your hands deep in the pot. You can get bit pretty hard. Futures are so Somebody say so true. I'm saving this. Oh, about the level 2 stuff. You lost over 70K in prop accounts in 2025. Use RS code for all your purchases. You bought Matt's car. Oh well. You're about 9K invested in education. That's not too bad over 4 years. That's actually pretty good. Start trading stock options on your futures. You're right, but not going down 10K first. You learn too much. Not to happen. Good, good. I like to see people with risk management. That's good. Prop firms can be bad as well to teach people to be reckless. Yeah, right. You can be handed, you know, like a pair of pliers, but you shouldn't be cutting, live electrical wiring with it. You got to be smart with the tools you're given and learn the right way. You can spend a whole lot of money in props and not learn a thing. That's why props go hand in hand with a proper education. Props don't guarantee you're gonna learn. Dick. Prop is paper trading, as Slip said, that includes physiological value of real account or psychological value. So good for learning. Yeah, it's like I always say a prop account is paper trading with rented emotions. You're paying a little bit of money, like when you lease a car instead of buy it. You have less of a payment, but you're getting the emotions that come with the real trading, with an actual real reward and real risks. Just smaller reward and smaller risk. Rented emotions. How do you become a millionaire in futures? You start as a billionaire. I love it. Oh, you saw that Nick from MyFunded posted about not putting all your money into the trading account? That trend is, dude, I tell you, like, I have been such a big proponent of that philosophy that now everybody is saying it. I don't know if I don't want to take credit for something that's not me, but I think everyone's crediting me for that. But everyone said, like, around the same time that I was doing what I was doing, everyone's coming out with content about it. I'm glad to see it inspired at least a couple of people. I know a lot of people were inspired by it. So my philosophy is called account partitioning. If I have $1 million to my name that I want to trade, I'll put 100K into the account with 900 in a completely separate account. If it's not in the same account, you can't use it. So it's not at risk. Also, whatever's in your account, you should use it. That's it. You're going to use the max. If you're not using it, why do you have it in there? It's at risk. If it's not able to gain reward, it's at risk. And when is it at risk? When you decide to use it when you're in a stupid trade. You're upside down, you're YOLOing, and then if you say, oh man, I got so much fat in this account, I don't care, I'll just hold on to it. That's where it falls apart. Should never say that. Like, you know, if you have 10K to your name and you lose 1,000, you might pull the plug. But if you are in a $10,000 trade, you have 100,000, 90 of it's unused, you might just say, I'm down 1,000, but you know what? I got plenty of fat in the account. Let me hold on. You make stupid decisions with your money, and then you waste money that wasn't originally put into that trade for risk. You're choosing to let your bad decision leak into the money that you had in reserve. That's the stupidest thing you can do. I tell people, partition your money such that whatever's in your trading account is how much you're willing to lose. It's the money that took a 70K drawdown. People are laughing. And on stream, I put $75,000 back in. I wired the money and it popped right back up in. Kept going. Now it's at 250. The amount in this account is a fraction of what I want to trade with. Such that whenever I'm down, it gives you a day. Two things happen. Number one is it gives you a day to relax. So you're not blowing the money that's in reserve that you didn't originally trade with. If the original trade is hemorrhaging and blowing up and you're ducking into the funds you had on the side, that's so stupid. And there's a lot of people, they say, like, I don't know this guy. He's an online guru, Tom Hugard or something, says the same thing. I know somebody said he did. Trader Kane posted about the same thing. You see a lot, and Rip said something about it. A lot of people have that same mentality. Whatever's in your account, be willing to lose all of it in a couple trades. But only put a couple trades worth of money into the account. Everything on the side, it gives you a breather once you lose. So you have take a day off, put some in next day. Also, it doesn't make you be greedy if you take some at home a second. calling from home improvement services. Great. Tell me about it. Yes, I'm a homeowner. Are these home improvement services in Pakistan or in Texas? Oh, she hung up. Yo, Brad, see you later. Always, man. Always. I thought it was business loan this time. Always, dude. Always, always, always. Was it Mike Davis? No, this one was a Christopher something. Christopher Penn. E-E-N. He's born in Pakistan. I recognize the accent. I love Pakistan. It's one of my favorite cuisines. Indo-Pak. That's the best. That is the best. I recognize the accent. In the same topic of account partitioning, should you allocate a certain amount of profit to withdrawal? Yeah, so my rule is you double your account, take it out. If you half your account, add it back. So 100K, if I lose 50, add 50. 100K, lose 50, add 50. 100K, lose 50, add 50. 100K, go to 200, take it out. 100K, 200, take it out. Float around 100K with whatever millions on the side. So what that does is two things. Number one is you can't get greedy. So if you make money, I should take some out of this, but y'all wanted me to keep it in there just to show off $1 million bucks. Fine, I'll do it. But you double the account, take the money out. That way, if you're like, say you have $10,000, if you make 20, take 10 out. Make 20, make 10 out. Because you're repartitioning that money off to the side. Think of it like this. And again, this is a genius way to manage risk because it keeps you in check. You can't make stupid mistakes when you're in the emotional trauma of an upside down trade. So you have, say that you have 100K to your name and you want to play at $10,000 pieces. So you have $10,000 and 90K to the side. Nah, no, you don't. Don't say it like this. You know what the magic is? It's not that you have 90K on the side. Aga's the best restaurant. Dude, I love Aga's, man. People say it's overrated. I love it, man. I love their meat barbecue platter. It's got 3 different kinds of chicken kebab. Oh, dude, I get that every time. So good. So anyways, 100,000, 10 in the trading account, 90 in the bank account. That's not $90,000 in your bank account. You know what that is? If you think of it like that, you're missing out on the advantage of partitioning. Think of it like this. The garlic naan is amazing. Dude, so good. I go there at least once a month. It's out of the way, but I go out of my way to get it. They got everything there. Agas is good, and I like Indian food's my favorite kind of food. So I go to Himalaya a bunch. Look, don't think of it like 90. Think of it as 9 times 10. 9 more chances to blow up. When you see that, that's the magic behind the strategy. It's not the amount of money in the buffer, it's the amount of opportunities you get. Because when you learn trading, your count being close to 0 and you're fighting to stay alive is when all your emotions come into play and you're learning trading. Like close to 0 is when you actually learn something. You start your account and you're like making money. You're not learning anything by just making money. You're not like, oh, I'm so good at this. You don't feel anything. You feel like untouchable, right? It's when you're finally dying and on your last limb, you're holding on by a thread. So then the education really comes out, and you're getting education in 10 different chunks by subdividing your money. If I make 10,000 bucks and go to 20, and I take 10 out, I don't have 100K into that account. I have now 10 chances to blow up. Every chance to blow up is like an extra grade in school you get to go to. It's another year of education. That's the trick to all this. So if you have your account, retop it off. If you double your account, take it back out. It's a good way to do it. You can use those profits for scalability if that's your goal in trading as well. Yes, you can. Once you're profitable, you may not need to do this anymore. I still like to do it because in all honesty, here's what my life is like. Okay, look, I've got, this is a box of assets. These are all my businesses and properties and everything I own. Okay. My assets are worth a whole lot of money. All right. I've got a checking account that has like maybe this much money in it. It's enough so that I can go buy an Aston Martin with cash. I want to drop 300G on a car. I got 300G sitting there. But you know what I do with all the money that I have? I don't keep millions of dollars sitting there in a checking account. My money is always invested in moving. I'm always buying stuff or investing stuff. So I can put like a little bit into a trading account. So all of my money is like here, you know, I've got a chunk of cash here. Like if I need to have, if somebody has to get brain surgery tomorrow, I don't got to sell something to pay for it. I got money here, enough money to buy anything I'm going to ever need on a moment's notice. Liquid. I keep some liquid money just in case shit hits the fan. You never know if somebody, God forbid, in your family gets in a car wreck and they got to get life flighted to a hospital. You got hundreds of thousands of dollars of hospital bills to save their life. I'm liquid for that, right? If I need to put 75K into a trading account or 100K into a trading account, I'm liquid for that too. But 90% plus of my stuff is illiquid. It's set, and all it does is this stuff generates revenue. That revenue passes through here, but then it immediately passes back out to buy more of this. You want a trick to never pay taxes? Keep buying businesses, dude. Just keep, everything's a business expense. Turn 1 into 2, turn 2 into 4, turn 4 into 8. In order to pay it, get mega rich on paper and you don't have any income. You spend everything you make on business stuff. Like, it's so incredible once I discovered how to be wealthy the right way. It answers questions like, Matt, why don't you put more in your trading account? Well, trading is a very risky thing to do with your money, even if you're good. There's enough in there for me to play and pull in 7 figures a year for fun. Yeah. Do I want to scale into 10 million, 20, $50 million trading? I don't think that's wise. You know what's wise? Having a machine that churns out millions of dollars a year that you don't even have to touch. That's wise. And that's where I am right now with life. Is this year, our goal is to open 2 minimum, but maybe 5 to 6 storefronts total for just money making, revenue machine. You know, IDOC is going to actively run these businesses very passionately. She's very passionate about this. She's excited to even do something for fun, for something she loves. Yeah. How did I learn this the hard way? Like just one by one. I didn't really have many mentors, but the idea is that like when you're content like me and your job isn't to make liquid cash to waste on yourself, you make money and then the government takes it from you and you're like, huh, I made all this income and I got taxed. You know what's great? That the minute that I just stop investing in businesses and then I just roll in all this money, and now I'm gonna pay a huge amount of taxes on it. So I'm just building wealth with the money I'm making because I don't need money right now. You know, you pay taxes on the liquid money that you capture, you know, your income you're taxed on. But if for some reason you need to keep a stockpile of cash for whatever reason, you know, the government's going to tax the shit out of you on it. But for me, I'm like mega wealthy on paper and I keep enough liquid cash to be quote unquote rich enough to do whatever I need to do. But some people have this romanticization that like trading is about having $50 million to your name in liquid cash and it's all made from trading. Yeah, if you have $50 million to your name, you probably had 70 million before the taxes, 80 million. But if you have $80 million to your name in assets, it's $80 million in business expense. You're not taxed until it starts producing income. So, you know, income is taxed, not your assets. Well, some assets are taxed, but properties and stuff. But that's why those are taxed, because people can keep buying properties as a business and never have to pay a dime of tax their entire lives. The government figured that out and pay taxes on businesses. What kind of businesses? Well, This year, I'm opening an escape room and a bunch of fitness studios. It's a boutique fitness experience. Yeah, and see, basically when you need cash is when you, the whole point is when you're wealthy, stockpile assets, and then when you need cash, then you're just gonna pay a premium on that cash you need to withdraw. You sell an asset, you sell a stock, you sell a business, you liquidate some cash, then you just pay, you're paying taxes on what you liquidate and withdraw. So you think of it like, you know, it's almost like a 401k. When you take money out, then you're finally taxed. So away from restaurants or other fitness or brick and mortar businesses, 100%. Buddy of mine's opening a really nice bougie lounge that I'm going to get in on though, that I know is a complete loss over time. If I make money on it, I don't care. But I kind of just want to be a club owner for a little bit just to do it, just to get some experience in it. So I might go in with a group to build a, like an upscale lounge. But yeah. Yeah, you either give it to the government or you reinvest it. And I'm at the stage of my life where I actually have been teaching these principles to IDOC, and her eyes are wide open. She thinks just like me. She's like, yeah, you know, I was like, do you need money for anything? She's like, not really. I mean, you pay for everything, but I have everything I want. And I'm like, because she was like trying to calculate how much, we had the margins, we got the FDD docs for this thing, calculate the margins and like how much she's going to make per year. And she's like, that's pretty cool. But after taxes, it's not really quit your job money. And I was like, oh, no. You take that money and then you buy 3 more. And then you got 4 times that money. And you take that money and buy 5 more, 5 times that money. None of it was taxed because it was all reinvested to an expense as a business. But the minute you need money, then is when you pay taxes on it. It's like, oh, I get it now. Like that's how it's done. It's the trick. Well, no, I mean, it's just how investments work. I mean, you only pay when you liquidate. You only pay taxes when you liquidate an investment or own a property. Like those are the things that are taxed. Like certain things are taxed periodically, like property and stuff. But business expense is not considered income. So if you made 100,000 and then you put it into another franchise fee to open up a second one, that's a business expense. Now your income on paper has doubled, but your net taxable income was 0 for the year. And if you made 200 the next year, then you buy 2 more, your income is still 0. And now you have 4 things. Now your income is 4 times as much. And you just build that way. And then the minute you need cash for something, you want to buy a car, you take out some money, and you gotta pay taxes on it. And that's kind of how it is. Just debt. So like interest, like when you do interest on loans is deductible. Like there's so many things you can do out there. But the goal is that, you know, just like anyone else, once you, just like with wages, when you receive income, you're taxed on it. So if you're investing, the minute you sell something and liquidate to get money, you're taxed on it. It's just the same thing as having a job. It's no different than having a job, actually. You're just, once the money lands in your hands as cash, you may tax on it. And loans are not taxed. Yeah, banks will loan against your business and loans are not taxed. And the interest paid on a loan is tax deductible. Yes, sir. Any investments you do, just be smart with it. Yeah. Interest is deductible. Metamorphosis saying debt offsets your income as an expense. So does depreciation. I mean, there's all kind. You get an accountant, they'll teach you all this. I learned like slowly, but my accountant was teaching me all the ways of like how much I was wasting money. Like, you know, diversify. And the only way I brought this conversation up is because people are like, and we're talking about trading. Why not trade with more money? Why not buy more prop accounts? Prop account income is taxed out the wazoo. It's straight income gambling. You're putting money in, you're taking money out. You can't divert it any way possible. Government's going to take 40% of it from you. It's a really terrible way. But if all my income is diverted into another business expense, the government took 0 of it from me. Now with prop firms, you can write off everything related to trading as a trick. With prop firms, you can write off everything. your expenses that you pay in, your fees, your reset fees, even education, even Rocket Scooter monthly fee. All this is tax deductible now. If you receive a 1099 for prop firm payouts, according to the government, you're now a prop firm subcontractor. So everything related to trading to you is now a business expense. If you pass the standard deduction, you can actually deduct all of it. Worthwhile and worth your time. So if you guys spent $50K a year in prop expenses, we write that shit off. Because you're making wages with prop firm. 1099, it's income. So this is the cost of education for the job you have as a professional trader with prop firm. You write off Rocket Scooter, write off everything. If you're a prop trader, you now have that avenue. Make sure you teach your because a lot of a lot of accountants don't understand what a prop firm is. And you explain it very clearly. I work as a trader for my fund of futures. Here's a 1099 of the money they paid me, and then that's the money I paid in for education, for practice accounts, for everything. This was the cost of my employment. Same thing as buying a uniform for work. So, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, the government's not going to, they don't have any, there's nothing wrong with doing that. It's completely legit. It's like buying tools for your job as a carpenter. You bought a saw, you buy a workbench. That's the cost of doing your job. Oh, like I said, hire an accountant. You'll learn this stuff. All right. I got to go. 48K today or something like that. Good day. I think. 47-1. Fantastic. I love you guys. All right. We'll take a pause in 20 minutes. We'll do boot camp for the Trader Funding Program Masterclass. Head over to the Discord if you guys are in our boot camp. If not, feel free to check out the link in the description below for all the information about our Trader Boot Camp. We teach everybody all this good stuff here. Oops. Thanks for tuning into the channel, you guys. Oh, did we not do the giveaway? Yeah, we did. Can you write off 10 screens? I mean, I'm not a tax advisor, so don't take my word for it, but I mean, you can write off anything you're a sole proprietor that works for a trading company. You have a 1099 to prove it. Government can't challenge that. They challenge the prop firm, not you. The 1099 is proof of your employment with this company. That's all you need. Every single thing that is on your desk that's necessary for your job, you can write off. Yeah, Metamorphosis 100%. If you use it for your business, checklist. You use it for your business? If yes, it's probably a write-off. At least a portion of it is. This part. Yup.